来たか。来たか。この前の討議、実は序盤にちょっとミスっちまってよ。バレなくてよかったぜ。向こうも後からチャンスを見落としてたことに気づいてさ。でも冷静さを失った相手は私の一撃を直に食らって。
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Gonna finish up our Wuwa events that gotta fucking grind the rest of that fucking tower defense event in Wuwa. And hopefully once we're done with that, I can go switch over to grinding some Genshin. Don't know what I'll do. Maybe Archon quest, maybe just do some exploration shit. I don't know. Ayo Kinzel, welcome back. Your wife left you saying you can't even parry a simple attack. Oh, that's fine. You can come play Genshin instead.
実は序盤にちょっとミスっちまってよ。バレなくてよかったぜ。向こうも後からチャンスを見落としてたことに気づいてさ。でも冷静さを失った相手は私の一撃を直に食らってノックアウトだ。
Okay. Get this done first.
入力。力を貸して。私が誰かわかりますか？
Hey yo, Kenzawa. I just saw the Holy Mommy banner right now. What the fuck is up with that banner, dude? I just rolled on it. I got a 5-star. It wasn't Holy Mommy, and now the banner's gone. I'm assuming it's literally. Oh, actually, I don't know what the fuck the point of that banner was. Because I don't see another replacement. What is it? Holy Mommy banner. In Exedra right now. Like the only major characters whose banner's live right now is Homoda right now. But no Holy Mommy, no standalone banner for her. So like, what the fuck was the point of that banner? Hey yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? Welcome back. You can't even reach B rank in Infinite Torrents. Don't know how you got ranking one of these before, but something doesn't add up. Did you try switching your like trinket thing? Cause that's all I needed to do last time we did for the previous season of Whimpering Wastes. Maybe you already did. I'm assuming you did. I should pick this skill damage thing instead. Is Plunder still good for Premium Fusion? Plunder is... I don't think Plunder is really the meta anymore. You gotta use some of those gold trinkets now, I think. Pretty sure anyway.
速やかに片付けましょう。入力。力を貸して。私が誰かわかりますか？宴の始まりですわ。
Am I pulling for Flins? No, unfortunately not. Let's see. Heavy attack. They don't really use heavy attacks. I am planning to pick up like a food delivery job. I'm going through the process of doing that shit already. So, if everything goes right and I'm approved and I can start working that shit a couple hours a day or something, and if I can get paid, you know, relatively early or soon enough, then I'll consider it. After I'm, you know, done worrying about other stuff that needs to be taken care of first. But default answer is no. I'm gonna have to skip Flynn's, at least for now. You're tempted to do food delivery too. There's definitely a lot. It's just from what I've learned just from researching about, doing some research about it. There are definitely quite a few things that you probably should be aware of that you wouldn't think to know, or you wouldn't think to figure out or research or whatever before. So yeah. I think the process of signing up for one itself isn't bad. It's just there are some details about the job that definitely require your attention. Hey, hello, face, welcome back. There's some stuff you need to know. Doesn't elaborate. Wholly based. Damn, that means that every gacha content creator out there must be based as fuck then. Me personally, I would call most of them fucking retarded, but that's just me. Hey, yo, David Tixon, welcome back.
心配しないで。
Give Wuwa an autoplay button? At this point, they might as well. Yeah, sure, why not?
指示を。星の歌よ。入力。ガリョウ、転生。返し船。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。モンテリの名にかけて。
What is this game mode? It seems similar to like roguelike game modes. This is like it's called Elusive Realm, I think. It's basically this game's roguelike mode, yeah, pretty much. It's not that great of a roguelike mode though, to be honest. Then again, most gacha games as roguelike modes, assuming they have one, aren't really that good in the first place. So, Wuthering Waves having a bit kind of a dog shit roguelike mode, it doesn't really say much. Immune to interruption. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that over the attack buff, actually. Elusive Realm was literally perfect. They had you get your buffs and just wreak havoc. Just go in there and beat shit up. They had no reason to revamp it like 3 to 4 times. Like, I'm sure the game mode got better, but yeah, it's like they didn't. If they wanted to revamp it this many times, like they should have done it slowly over the course of like a couple of years. It does seem kind of strange how like quickly they wanted to revise this game mode. Am I a fart smeller or a smart fella? Neither. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. I still need to do 3 more multis. Honestly, no idea if I'm gonna get 3 multis in a week. Doesn't really sound possible, but... Both sides have Havoc Res? Really? Okay. Okay, whimpering waste time.
入力。さあ、絵の中に。兵士。入れよ、小色。全流自在。世の光にひれ伏せ。通天の先へ。はっ、終わりにする。星の歌よ。入力。はい、さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。兵士、入れよ。大抵を迎えるために。はっ、あまたなる光よ。これが心。神聖を授ける。入力。破壊。さあ、絵の中ずるよ。舞い上がれ。返し筆。同心。入れよ。舞い上がれ。横島よ。取り払え。よっ。自分の先へ。対のちりを告げる。アドアストラ。入力。焼却。絵の中へ。誰を転生。返し筆。兵士、入れよ。影の内容だ。世の光にひれ伏せ。無に帰れ。この身をもって誓いをなす。星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中へ。ずるよ。舞い上がれ。返し筆。同心。入れよ。
Genuinely feel like pulling as game is rewarding you. Just pull 2 5-stars back to back. Oh, that's great on you. Most players who play gacha games will never feel that, or will. It's very unlikely for that to happen to them. So it's great that you think Wuwa is generous. To me, though, I don't quite agree. But more power to you, man. I hope Wuthering Waves continues to treat you very well. But just know that you are in a very fortunate position if you think that way. Good luck rolling for her weapon, though. I think you'll need it. Just wait until he loses back to back 50-50s. Yeah, maybe he'll come back to us and let us know how that goes. hell are you going, Augusta?
もらった手はずは整っている手はずは整っている外貨を上げよよっ胸を張れ太陽の輝きに戦意を胸
And that last part didn't hit anybody, because, yeah, not in range.
整っている
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。まばたきは禁止よ。月が満ちたわ。楽しませることね。すべての導きよ。運命は示した
よかれよ手はずは整っている無駄な上がったこれぞ王道の勝利これで終わりだ
Spectra Res this time. Alright, that means I can go back to using Havoc again. Excuse me. The fuck? Why did the game still keep my my Genshin? Fuck you.
入力空中アクロバット場を盛り上げてイエスアンド繊細性の差よこの痛みを感じてこれ楽しそう花の養分にしてあげるこれ楽しそう終わりにするアドアスト入力空中アクロバットアドリブも任せてイエスアンド芽生えの雑はしないよ切り落とせもっと私を楽しませてこれ楽しそう咲き乱れる花々よこれ楽しそう終わりにする神聖を授ける入力空中アクロバット場を盛り上げてどこだってステージになるイエス 楽しそう。終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。空中アクロバット。場を盛り上げて。ペロ頑張って。痛いの？飛んでけ。進化をお見せします。
沈むのよ水底へ。リズムに乗って邪魔よ。合奏準備。これが終身。心だけは墓場にあらず。
花よ。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
大丈夫、私はここで。受け取りなさい海のささやきを。深海にさまく暗流。
任せてください。
Shit. That's not what I wanted to do.
植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。
大丈夫、私はここで。受け取りなさい海のささやきを。捉えられるかしら。伴奏お願いできる？予備拍の合図よ。合奏準備。枯れてもなお咲き乱れるわ。
花よ。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
そばにいてあげるわ。楽しいわ。毒よ深淵を飲み込みなさい。深淵で泳ぎなさい。破滅。生命のシンフォニー。不要のノイズね。予備拍の合図よ。これが終身。反響に耳を傾けるのよ。心だけは墓場にあらず。
任せてください。痛いの？飛んでけ。進化をお見せします。
楽しいわ。沈むのよ水底へ。
Pretty cool ending screen. Or pretty cool screen to end. Havoc Res, Kuroria said, alright, you had your fun on Frolova, now get fucked. Hey, thanks for all the money you gave us for her signature weapon and the character. Now y'all can go fuck yourselves. Am I pulling Flins later? No. I don't have any plans to right now. I may change my mind later. Main reason I'm not pulling is because I can't afford it. I do have some Primo gems ready, but I'd rather save them for whoever's next. Nefer, I think it is. So I'd rather save for her at the moment. God, this mode is cringe. Me personally, I've never really disliked this game mode. The only thing I found annoying about this game mode literally is, like, during the earlier stages of Wuwa, we had to deal with enemies that kept like wandering off in the opposite direction. So like literally it was artificially more difficult just because we had enemies that just happened to like just wander around all over the place. So if you didn't have like a really good CC, it's like, well, guess what, buddy? You get fucked, I guess. Maybe enemies still do that, but I haven't seen any of them do shit like that for a while. Then again, we got Wuwa before we got Camellia. As soon as Camellia came out, Camellia kind of like single-handedly invalidated this game mode. And it's only literally been recently where she can't really technically do that anymore, and yet, you know, here I am still using her. Then again, this isn't Infinite Torrents game mode just yet, or this isn't the final stage just yet, so. Thinking of building pity for Aino constellations. Heard they're good. Yes, apparently Aino constellations are pretty good. I mean, and you kind of expect that considering she's a 4-star. So, 4-star characters in Genshin have literally always been designed with, you know, extra copies in mind. Something you see across all of the big 4 gacha games, not just Genshin. Didn't you play Genshin recently, considering I can't roll for Flynn's because you usually go for everyone? Technically, I can go for Flynn's. He's not going to be guaranteed, though. I'm not particularly interested in him in the first place. Maybe if I won my coin flip for Enefa, I would be more inclined to roll for him because of his whole lunar charge thing. But since I don't have Enefa, and, you know, Flynn's is a husbando, and as much as I respect husbandos, Genshin is not Zenless Zone 0 where I feel more comfortable literally rolling for everybody. At this moment in time, I'd rather not roll for him at the moment. Again, my decision I can change my mind depending on how the next couple of weeks go, because I plan to work some other jobs, assuming how fast I can start working them, and depending on how much money they bring in, you know. Maybe I will go for him after all anyway. I mean, Banner just came out today, so, you know, we got 3 weeks. So I'll see what the next 3 weeks has in store, and we'll go from there. Wouldn't it be amazing if Hoyo released males back to back? Once upon a time, they actually did do that. All the way back in 1.0. Remember that shit? Remember when they gave us Zhongli and Tartaglia back to back? I still remember. Oh, hey, and guess what? And don't forget about Albedo too. Once upon a time, Hoyo knew how to do that. But hey, times change and all that, so. Hopefully you can stick around these jobs for a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still in the middle of, like, finalizing some paperwork, but so nothing set in stone yet, but we'll see. Hey, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. And I believe today is the final day of the Valorant, like, free sub thingy or whatever. But yeah, appreciate it, man.
楽しいわ。沈むのよ。水底へ。静かに。深淵の先へ。
What are your thoughts on Vivian's skin behind 180 pulls? You think it's unfair for free-to-plays? Normally you would think that. I'm assuming St. Tontus made a fucking video bitching about that too because he's a fucking piece of shit. But, no, I don't think that's unfair, not in Zenless anyway. If that were in Star Rail, or hell, even Genshin, then yes, I'd be like, yeah, it's kinda... That's definitely a decision. But it's Zenless we're talking about. Like, Zenless so far has proven to be generous enough to the point where, yes, they can do that, and yes, that is a realistic expectation to have. Not to mention, apparently, the 180 pulls are spread out over, like, 2 entire fucking patches worth? So if they had done that for any other gacha game, any other Big 4 gacha game, then yes, I would have been like, I don't know about that. But they did it for Zenless. So anybody who wants to bitch about that, y'all can go fuck yourselves. That shit sounds like that Ekalis retard that was in my Twitch chat yesterday, being like, "But your barometer your barometer must be broken." Fucking retard. Damn, if my barometer's broken, maybe his brain's broken too. I mean, hey, gotcha gamers, am I right? Yeah, have fun with the Tic Tacs, man. Better than 300 just for a like 'em. 200, but I get where you're coming from. Not only that, but they restricted it to 1 patch only, so. What if you don't like the characters on the banners, but you still want the skin? I mean, you can't win them all, I'm sorry. I don't know, man. At that point, I think you're nitpicking, Kenzawa. I guess choose the character who's going to be on banner that you like the most. And, you know, roll on their banner, I guess. I mean, Lucia should be, what, a Rupture support? So if you have Yishuan, that means Lucia will likely be her bis support now. Minato is also a Rupture character, I think, right? Our first A-rank Rupture character, so if you like Minato, then Lucia is still going to be useful. I think Yidhari is also a Rupture character too, if I'm not mistaken. So Yidhari literally supports everyone in her own fucking patch. I guess you'd have to hold off on if you want to know who's coming after Yidhari / Lucia. Then yeah, just wait for the drip marketing and see who they release next, or see who they reveal next. Because I'm assuming they're going to drip market the new Yunquei Summit disciples. But we'll see how that goes. So like sorry, Kenzawa. I don't know. Maybe you actually don't really care for any of the characters for 2. What patch are we on in Zenless? Like 2.3, 2.4? Maybe you don't like any of them. In which case, well, I mean, you know, that's fine. Can't really comment on your personal tastes in like characters or whatever. But like it's either hopefully in 2.4 or the patch after Lucia and Yidhari. Hopefully that patch has a couple characters that, you know, you can vibe with, or that you vibe more with. Otherwise, if even those characters don't really interest you, then At that point, you just gotta pick whichever character you'd most prefer getting, I guess. I guess look at it from a gameplay perspective, see who's the most who you think is going to be the most useful, and then just roll for them, I guess. It's like I feel for you if you don't want to spend any gems during, you know, between 2.3 2.4 or whatever, because you're like, oh, I don't like any characters on these. But like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna ask MiHoYo to fucking change their entire do 180 pulls and get the whole, you know, do 180 pulls, get Vivian's skin as like a rebate thing? That whole event, like, are you gonna expect MiHoYo to change that just for you? Like, no, that's not how it works. Like, it would be great if, you know, they just made it so, oh yeah, Vivian's skin thing is like, you know, a permanent thing where it's like, oh, just spend 180 pulls at any time, and you'll eventually get Vivian's skin. So that way, yeah, players can just choose whenever they want to roll, and eventually they can pick up Vivian's skin. But that's not how gacha games work. I'm sorry. Like, it's a skin. MiHoYo wants to get fucking paid. So, of course they're gonna make it a FOMO thing. Hey, Era, what's going on, man? What are we talking about? Kenzawa in chat asked me what my opinions were on the whole 180 pulls get Vivian skin thing in Zenless. So, that's what I was talking about. You were just asking for the free-to-plays who only want the skin. Even if you're a free-to-play, you should still be able to get that skin, I think. Because Zenless is just that generous. It's generous. It's simply that generous. You're definitely gonna have to grind the entire game, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, scrounge everywhere to see it, do everything, right? Do all the map exploration in what is it, Zenless. Get everyone's affection level to max rank, so that because when you max out a character's affection level for you, they also give you some polychromes. I forget how many it is, like 60, I forget. Try to go for as many achievements as you can, wherever you can find them. Grind Hollow Zero. Get all the HDD quests done. All the ones that give you polychromes anyway. Go around and find all of the, you know, well, technically that falls under map exploration bullshit. Like, the game itself should be generous enough. Not to mention, you know, we still have events going on right now in this patch, and then we'll have more events coming up in the next patch too. And not to mention, unless certain free-to-play players like fucking dumped all their shit for our most recent gacha characters, I'm assuming that most free-to-play players are sitting on at least some amount of polychromes. So it's not like they're starting from literally fucking nothing, right? Hopefully they still got, you know, a multi or two, hopefully more, locked and loaded for this purpose. So now that you know that, hey, we're gonna have a campaign starting next patch, where if you do 180 pulls, you get Vivian's skin eventually. Well, shit, maybe if you don't have anything else to roll for, maybe you should save those gems and then spend it when the time comes. But then again, I'm speaking here, I'm trying to speak here rationally, and as I mentioned before, not all gacha gamers are exactly what I would call rational. So there's that. Again, Kenzawa, if they had done this shit for Genshin or Star Rail or Wuthering Waves, I mean, they already technically did that shit in a way for Star Rail, and look how that turned out. Then I would have been like, yeah, I don't know how free to play friendly that is, but they did it. But Zenless is the game that they're doing in. Zenless is the one game out of the big four where it's like, okay, yeah, that can kind of slide. I can kind of let that slide. Hard truth? People don't like hearing the hard truth, man. That's why a lot of gacha gamers watch fucking dog shit content creators like Styx and Tectone and the fucking Wuwa rats. Because all they're interested in hearing is what they want to hear, not what they should hear. But then again, that's how half the world works, so. I don't know. Am I the weird one? Maybe. You basically view it as a free skin. Effectively, it should be, yes. As long as you weren't an idiot and you blew your load, well, even if you blew your load right before they made that announcement, that's not really your fault. But like, if you blew your load after you heard the announcement, then well, there's no excuse for you. You're a fucking idiot. Especially if you want to bitch about it later. Oh, the Vivian event sucks, man. And it turns out you fucking wasted all your polychromes on this current patch before we get to 2.3. It's like, okay, bro. Like, are you fucking serious? Oh, you're about to start this game, first gacha game? Hey, congrats, man. Wuthering Waves is a great game. Try to ignore half the community, though, because they're what I like to call rats. But as long as you ignore them, you just watch the people who are actual Wuthering Waves content creators, who actually like the game and just and you know, don't call themselves fans of this game, and all they do is just, you know, talk shit on every other gacha that they don't play. Yeah, Wuthering Waves is a good time. It's one of the better gacha games that you could start off on as your very first one. So I hope you enjoy it, man. Hey, yo, SNX. First thing you hear when you show up to my stream is blow your load. Nice. So yeah, hopefully hope you had a good day so far. Subtune Clown said Zenless must be broke to be doing this event. Saint would advertise that as a free skin too if they did that shit in Wuwa. Yeah, exactly. Double standard fucking little piece of shit. Let's see, that score is not good enough. So I believe I'm doing infinite torrents now, right? Okay. Fucking hate how the game this fucking game mode fucking forgets your fucking teams. when you exit out. Like, fucking excuse me, motherfucker? Fusion. Okay, so they want us to use not Havoc then. Let's see, Arrow. That means we can take. I can take Fleur-de-Lis or Cartwheel, Electro Arrow. Gee, I wonder why they want you to use that. And then Fusion. Let's see. I'll try to run Fire Team. We'll see how well that works out. Fire Team first side, and then Cartwheel second team, I guess. See how this goes. Fuck that 1% in Exedra. Yeah. Since you mentioned it to me, I'm just I guess I'm just grinding the Void node for Demon Homota. I still don't really know what to call her. Bow Homota, I guess. Archer Homota. And I'll see if I can pick it up or not. Hey Maury, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try. Yes, Zizar. I'm surprised you didn't know I already said yes. I will try Cesian. I think it looks very interesting. So I definitely want to try it out. So yes, when Cesian comes out, I'll definitely be playing it. I think this team got 2,000 points. I think that should be good enough. Oh yeah, 2,200, even better. So as long as my Cartwheel team does slightly better, I think we're in the clear. Bow or Ribbon Homota, take your pick. Maybe Bow Homota. Bow Homota is easier to say because Bow is only one syllable. Then again, along that logic, I would call her Archer Homota because, you know, FGO player here. Acha. Acha Homota. That's kind of a waste of an ult there, I think.
終わりにする星の歌よ入力真っ白
Shit.
ご清聴ありがとう。
Catching glimpses of the chat while burst animation is real. Well, I mean, when you pop when you pop an ult in this game or in any of the major gachas, obviously everything is scripted, so I have a split second to look over and see what people are saying in chat.
海よ
この身を包め
That's what I'm talking about.
修正を嘘つける入力
ご清聴ありがとう。やっこの詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。崩れなさい神の包丁。真の姿ここで宣言する。汚れを払え。
滅びを告げる
振り込む潮風よ吹き荒れろ。神の本ご清聴ありがとう。開演の時間だ。
Okay, let's see if my score was good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. So yeah, Bubba, if you're still in Twitch chat, I don't know why you're having such a hard time with this, or at least an infinite for infinite torrents. Yeah, you gotta use the gold tokens, man. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you use gold tokens. And on infinite torrents, every token you can use is infinite. Like, you don't have to worry about, like, not, like, using too much of it. And you can't use it for the rest, because that's not how infinite torrents works. So, Okay, let's try to finish this. Technically, I'm already done with the event because I already got all the limited time stuff. Apparently, there's an achievement you can get for, I don't know, hitting like wave 30 or something. I'm not gonna go for that. Fucking wasting my goddamn fucking time. So instead, I'll just try to get these two, and I think I'll just call it an event. Fuck these pieces of shit. So, let's see. Obtain all rating stars in Sunken Ruins on Elite difficulty. What the fuck map is that again? Sunken Ruins Elite difficulty. Oh, this one. Let's see. Do we still need to do it on Abyssal whatever? On Overlord difficulty. Let's see. Oh, is it because I didn't 3-star this one? Is that why? Yeah, it's because of that. Okay. Alright, time for this dog shit event. Will I pull for Flynn's? No. The answer, the plan for now is no. I might change my mind later, but for now, don't have any immediate plans. Lasers. I don't think I want this. Oh, R is just like the suggested shit or something. Okay. How the fuck do you get rid of this shit? Oh, remove. Okay. Let's review. Maybe you'll come back to it. Maybe you're not quick swapping enough between Changli and Lupa. For what it's worth, I will tell you. I don't know if you were watching me do fire team on first side, and that got me 2,200 points. What my strategy? If it's not even not really a strategy because I didn't know what I was doing going into it. What I ended up doing was put fire team on first side because first side is the side where everyone's 4K gauge is already locked and loaded. So essentially, you start off with Lupa point, who is it? Brant middle, and then Changli anchor. And as soon as the enemy starts spawning, you just quick swap. You just swap from Lupa to Brant immediately, and then Brant to Changli. And then Changli gets a lot of damage out there because she does quite a bit of damage with her skills and shit. And then if you can build up her heavy attack, then use that too, obviously, before you switch over. I don't think you should be able to. Yeah, I don't think you will. Actually, matter of fact, yeah, I don't recommend using Changli's heavy attack on her first rotation, because when you switch to Changli, she should do her intro skill. If she hits an enemy with it, that's 1 stack of her heavy attack. And then she has 2 skills, and each skill gives her if you land her normal after she does her skill, then that gives her another stack of another charge for her heavy attack immediately, and she has 2 stacks of her skill. At least that only at S0. So ideally, what you want to do is you don't want to heavy attack with Changli on the first rotation. As soon as she gets 3 stacks, switch back to Lupa, do Lupa's bullshit, and then once she's done with that, switch to Brant, obviously. Do Brant's bullshit. And then once Brant's got his outro skill locked and loaded, switch over to Changli again. Make sure that Changli's intro skill hits an enemy so she gets her 4th stack. And when she comes back down, or after she uses her echo skill, immediately heavy attack. Immediately heavy attack. By that point, she should have her ult up ready to go. Pop her ultimate after she lands her first heavy. So that way, when she ults, it immediately gives her heavy attack back, use it again, and then go into using her skill. Yeah. You should be able to get it done with the fire team. If I was able to do it, you should too. Not like my teams are any special or anything, are that special or anything. But yeah, Zizar. Oh, I just realized you also asked about DNA too. I plan to play both of them. Yeah. Like if you want me to show you how I did my fire team, Bubba, I can play it again. Just wait for me to actually tell me right now, Bubba. I barely started this. Like I haven't started this tower defense thing yet. So if you want me to walk you through the infinite torrents thing, just let me know. I'll do it for you. Don't matter to me. I guess while I'm waiting on your response, I can just look through and see what kinds of thingies I want to, what kind of towers I want here. Let's see. Definitely want laser beams. Maybe I'll take the some of the repulsors too, perhaps. Put a couple like right here, I guess. Laser beams. Wonder if I should put some laser beams here too. And up here, definitely want some turtles over here. Knock them over into lava. That's how you're supposed to play a team. Fuck you. Rotations are more intricate than you thought. Oh yeah. Wuwa's got some shit, bro. The rotation system in this game, like, people can do some wild shit with it. Like, if you watch people who actually know what the fuck they're doing in this game, which is not me, yeah, no, you'll see them do some shit. But yeah, I guess I'll go back to Wuwa. I mean, I'm still right here, to be fair. And then I can run it back again, just to show you what I did. Hey, yo, board player, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 26-month resub. Welcome back. What was the sweatiest out of the big four? Zenless gives it a run for its money, in my opinion. Do I want to know her EX ability? I mean, I don't particularly care. I hardly pay attention to what I'm doing in Xedra anymore these days anyway. But sure, you can tell me anyway. But yeah, Bubba. So, as you can see here, get some damage in with Lupa. Switch to Brent pretty much immediately. Use his Echo skill too, blah blah blah. Switch to Changli. Boom. Skill. That's 2 stacks. Skill again, 3 stacks. Switch back to Lupa. And then do her bullshit. She almost got her ultimate. There we go. Time to go crazy. Alright. Gotten that done. Wait for enemies to spawn. I guess actually switch to Brant right now. There we go. Do Brant's bullshit. Probably a waste of her ultimate here, but we'll see. Oh, she missed her first skill. That's not good. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. We'll find out. Alright. Hey, Real, welcome back. Hell, holy shit. I actually got, what, 470 more points on this run. I don't know why, but sure, I'll take it. Zenless T feels a lot more cut and dry. You have your parry, and there are some advanced moves like swap cancel and whatnot, but other than that, Zenless does feel more rewarding. I don't know. I recently came across a video of somebody who actually cleared last cycle's Deadass with what, Soldier 11, Kalita, and then Lucy, I think. And when I was watching, I was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Like, half the shit he was doing, I was like, you can do that? Or like, that's actually a thing? Okay, well, shit. See a new Vivian skin, people bitching about it like Archer's Light Cone, imagine him complaining about getting rewarded for pulling. That I agree with you there, Rhea, wholeheartedly, yeah. Like, I was explaining, because Kenzawa over in Twitch chat asked me the same thing too, and was like, oh, what do you think about it? And I was like, bruh, like, it would be one thing if, like, they did that shit in, like, Genshin or Star Rail, hell, even Wuwa. I mean, hell, they already did it in Star Rail. But then, and I'd be like, okay, yeah, you know, I sort of get it. But, like, for Zenless? Like, the by far the most, at least in my opinion, by far the most generous of the big four gacha games, like, you gotta be out of your fucking minds. I mean, we might disagree on, like, how generous each of the big four gacha games are. Me, personally, I think that Zenless is by far the most generous out of them all. But, like, it's like, bruh, people are bitching about the fucking Vivian skin against skin. It's like, oh, God, man. Fucking spare me. Matter of fact, maybe I can make that a fucking video. Who knows? I mean, in Zenless you can't jump. Wuwa gives more playroom to do crazy shit. You say that, but the thing is, in Wuwa, not all characters have, like, crazy air combos. It's only the more recent characters who actually have that shit. But a lot of the starter characters in Wuwa, they don't have, like, crazy-ass air moves. Most characters, at least most of the early ones, you try doing air combos with them, they just do a plunge attack that sends them straight back down to the ground. It's like, a lot of these newer characters have crazy-ass air combos because the devs specifically designed them to do that. Like, if crazy-ass air combos were more of a universal thing and every character in the game could do it, then yes, sure. But at that point, undoubtedly, yeah, Wuwa's system mechanics would be you know, just fundamentally a lot crazier than Zenless's. But the fact that, you know, not all characters can fucking, you know, turn the game into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or MVC 2 for that matter is like nah, that's just how some of the characters are built. What's going on in the Zenless community? Quite a few things, to be honest. They're not all bad or anything. It's just, you know, lots of discussion going on, obviously. You feel like the Zenless swap to parry feels very sluggish? To me, it's fine. Maybe if you come from a PGR background where PGR is a lot faster paced, then yeah, that's an understandable reaction to have. To me, it feels fine, but I do agree that characters should be able to parry on their own without having to rely on an incoming character. Just make it so that solo characters can't parry as often as if you had a team, so that way it incentivizes you to keep your team alive. But yeah, solo characters should be able to parry too. Again, just not as often. Anyways, let me just get the second side done just to see how high of a score I get.
アドアスト入力焼却はあご清聴ありがとうそうプレリュードは華麗にこれが
Actually, let me fucking restart that. My initial rotation was kind of dog shit.
神聖を授ける入力破壊ご清聴ありがとうはあこの詩をフィナーレに捧げよう崩れなさい神の恩寵縮まれ悔い改めろ
Yushin can technically parry, or is that more of a counter? No, that is technically a parry. Technically. Actually, if we're gonna be super technical, because I'm familiar with like fighting games and shit. Technically, that would be it would be more accurate to call it an armor move. And actually, would that even be considered an armor move? Because armor moves, what is it? Armor moves have like an entire duration where their moves are armored, so they can just, you know, tank shit, tank incoming hits. Yishuan's is not like that, so I guess it's not really an armor move per se. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is more of a counter. I actually feel like my Fleur-de-Lis team didn't do as well this side. Actually, no, they did roughly similar. Just my first side did much better than the first attempt. So hey, there you go.
Yash. 受け取れ。
Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back.
よし、受け取れ。よし、受け取れ。よし、受け取れ。よし、受け取れ。 よし受け取れよし受け取れ
Alright, welcome back. Or, I'm back, rather. I like how I matched the background to the current game. Yes, sir. New Genshin codes, by the way. Oh, I think I already used them, but yeah, thanks for sharing them with chat. Matter of fact, I'll share the codes that I copped off Twitter. I'll put it in, paste it into YouTube chat too. So if y'all haven't used those codes yet,
Yes.
definitely give it a shot. Okay, let's finish this fucking dog shit tower defense thing.
昼夜健康
Okay. Hey, lady, welcome back. Engaging ass gameplay. I mean, this is how tower defense games usually go. The problem is that this game mode takes way too fucking long. And at later stages, it's very clear that the devs did not like playtest this very much. Okay, now I got these motherfuckers to deal with. You didn't hate this one? It was kind of chill. I mean, for the most part it is, but then the later stages take way too fucking long, man. Not to mention the bosses. Some of them are fine, but there are some bosses in this mode where they're just kind of fucking bullshit, dude. Like specifically the one that disables all your towers as they pass by. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like if you didn't know about that boss before, it's like what? Like, how were you supposed to know that you were supposed to deal with a boss that can disable all your turrets? And it's like, oh, you weren't prepared for that. Sorry, go fuck yourself, I guess. And you gotta do the entire fucking thing all over again. It's like, okay, that was a fucking waste of time then. You just watch guides. To be honest, I should have done that too. But you know, streamer and all that. Get your Magia key shards? I don't know. I'm trying to get... I'm getting everything I can, but... I know I got some, but... Did I get all of them? I don't know. I don't fucking care. Alright, this motherfucker is the boss that only takes 1 damage. Thought I started it. Oh, lovely. All three fucking areas are spawning enemies. I didn't even know that. Cool. That's a restart. Time to do this fucking dog shit all over again. Instead of the repulsors, actually, these are fucking useless. Should probably just put something else there, or just replace it with something different. Have I seen Psyche's predatory gacha game, blah blah blah? No, I probably won't either. Do I get Arknights vibes? No, not really. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't switch your turret selection out. Whatever you picked is what you're fucking stuck with, I guess. Maybe that's how Deborah's Arknight's following imagines Enfield? What, that they don't get Arknight's vibes from Enfield? I mean, they shouldn't. It's a sequel. It's not Arknights. If they want to play Arknights, they can go play that fucking game because it's still out. Nothing says that a sequel has to feel like the original. I mean, you would think that it does, and a lot of sequel games do, but sequel games don't have to feel like the first game. Like, since when was there a law that stipulated that? Oh yeah, you said yesterday Psyche stopped talking to you or something? What's up with that? I guess I might as well... I thought I already ripped out that band-aid, because I included it in my Uma video like 2-3 weeks ago, but I guess most of you didn't catch that. Makes me wonder how many of you guys actually watch my videos if you didn't catch that part, but whatever. This is the Enfield thing they were talking about? No idea. Long story short, after I made my Take a Stand video from like a month or two ago at this point, a couple days later I got a DM from Psyche. I don't know if I want to show them or not, because I did roast Tectone for fucking leaking DMs. So, just out of respect for Psyche, I guess I won't show his DMs. But basically, how do I say this without coming off as a fucking asshole? He did not like it. He doesn't like my attitude towards gacha content creation. He thinks that I have a superiority complex, and he thinks that I think of myself as the savior of gacha games. And that, like, trying to make content against the rats isn't gonna do shit, basically. And so I was like, bro, what the fuck's your problem? Did he defend? He didn't defend them. He's not a rat. He didn't defend them or anything. To be fair. All he said was that he didn't think that making content against them was really gonna do anything. Obviously, I disagree. So, when we had that conversation, we also had a bit of a back and forth, be like, where I was like, bro, where the fuck did this come from, right? Because remember, I have a very high opinion of Psyche. He's one of the best gacha content creator YouTubers, because he doesn't really stream. At least I don't think so. Maybe he streamed once or twice, but he mainly focuses on YouTube videos. And like, you know, I've given him an interview on his channel, and then I've said a lot of good things about him, right? I still even after this, I still consider him to be one of the better gacha content creators. Even if our opinions on things don't exactly line up, which is a shame, but you know, can't win them all, I guess. But that's what he said. That's what he told me. And so I clapped back at him. I was like, bro, I don't know what your problem is, like, cause it's not like I even mentioned him by name or anything. Like, I never, like, before that conversation, I hadn't talked to him. Like, we hadn't spoken in like weeks. Like, it was the first time we had spoken since the interview we had, basically, or the interview that I gave him, which is like at least another couple weeks to a month before then too. And so I'm super confused as to like what the hell brought this on. Like, you don't have to like agree with me or anything, or sure, it's like you don't have to like my attitude or whatever, but like bro fucking DM'd me to literally lecture me about how, you know, how he thinks that I have a fucking superiority complex, like some kind of fucking Jesus complex. And how, making content against the rats won't do shit. And so I was like, bro, what the fuck is your problem, man? Like, it's not like I reached out to you and it was like I was trying to recruit you over to my cause or anything like that. Like, I don't think I even mentioned Psyche's name once in my Take a Stand video. Like, if I had mentioned him by name, I was like, okay, I might understand. Because, like, oh, maybe he doesn't want to get involved, and he thinks that me mentioning him by name in one of my videos, like, he considers that to be, he thinks that I'm trying to drag him into this, right? That'd be fair. But I don't think I've mentioned Psyche's name once in any of my videos outside like streams, or I don't know, maybe there are videos that I did mention it, but I don't think I did so at all in the Take a Stand video, which is what he was talking to me about. And so I told him, you can go fuck yourself, Psyche. And he couldn't even give me a good answer either, because I asked him, like, bro, why are you lecturing me on this? You know, and as most people do when I you know, confront them with when I question like their motivations or their motives and their, you know, and their reasons directly, he dodges the question and he's like, if you're gonna be like that, don't use any of my videos for gameplay ever again. Like, don't use any of my content. Don't record any of my videos to use in your videos. Like, don't use my content for your content. I was like, okay, I guess if you insist. Like, go back to my Uma Musume video that I put out like a week or two ago, and then there's a specific part in the beginning or so, where I talk about, you know, I briefly go into like the history of gacha games, where it's like, hey KSLR, welcome back. Where I talk about like, you know, probably the very first gacha game to ever exist was a game called Dragon Collection, blah 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 blah. Like, I knew that Psyche covered that game a bit. Like, he has an entire video talking about Dragon Collection. So my initial plan, before that conversation I had with him went down, my initial plan was to record that clip from his video and use it as part of mine. And then afterwards, after we had that conversation, I was like, well, I guess I can't do that anymore. He might be worried that rats might take shots at him due to the interview. The rats don't go back in time, usually. They don't go back, unless they have a very specific reason to do so, they don't usually bother taking the time to go back and look through content. Even if they found the interview, is like, so? Like, I'm not that big of a content creator yet, anyway. So, like, maybe he'll have the occasional rat come along and be... Like, he doesn't stream. At least not on the regular basis. So it's not like he has to deal with, you know, rats coming into his chat and telling him, oh, you know, you're friends with that Tuhu, that the god of beggars, right? Or whatever. He doesn't have to deal with that shit. What's he gonna... Well, he only makes videos for the most part. What's he gonna do? Fucking read every single comment that he gets in his videos? I mean, hell, maybe he does that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming... I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he just doesn't want to get involved in any of this shit. Which is fine. I even said so myself in my Take a Stand video towards the end. But... at the same time, like... if you're gonna fucking come over to, if you're gonna fucking message me on Discord and act and talk like you're my fucking parent, being like, you know, oh, I don't think you have the right attitude. I don't think what you're doing is gonna do anything. So you might as well not even do it, man. If you're gonna do that, then like you can go fuck yourself, man. Like I gave Psyche the respect of, oh, if you have a different opinion, sure, I'm cool with that. As long as you don't become a rat yourself. All right, cool. If you just want to do your own thing, you want to keep your head down and just stay out of trouble. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I even fucking said so in my Take a Stand video. Because I know that not everyone wants to get not everyone wants to get their fucking balls, you know, dip their fucking balls in this shit. For, you know, one reason or another. Like, I get it. As much as I would like to get more people, like, more actively involved in fighting against the rats, I know that that's not realistic. I can't demand that from I can't demand that sort of shit out of everyone. Like, otherwise, if I were to do that, then I just turn into a rat myself. At least say on call over instead of over. It doesn't matter how he did it, or it doesn't matter how he does it. I mean, I guess I appreciate the fact that he even bothered taking the time to DM me. At least he didn't fucking, you know, make a whole ass video fucking calling my ass. I'd be like, you know, oh, Tuhu is toxic to the gacha community because he thinks he's the savior of gacha games or whatever the fuck. At least he didn't do that. So, you know, I'll take my small W's wherever I can. So me and Psyche aren't cool. He's not cool with me, that's for sure. My opinion of him is definitely tanked after that conversation. However, because I try to be as fair as possible, I admit I'm not the best at it, but compared to a lot of other fucking dog shit gacha content creators out there, I think I do a much better job than most of them. Despite my opinion, my own personal opinion of Psyche having tanked somewhat, I still stand by the fact that, or my opinions on him specifically being that he is still one of the better gacha content creators on this platform. That's not going to change. The only way that would change is if his content itself degrades in quality and he just turns into another fucking dog shit, you know, rat tuber and all that. If he decides to, you know, do a fucking 180 and turn into Styx 2.0 or some shit, or even worse, the next Saint Tontus. I don't think that's gonna happen. So, you know, at least I don't have to worry about that. At least not for now. So yeah, unless something like that actually happens, like, no, my opinion of him as an actual content creator will not change. It's just disappointing that his opinion of me has changed like so. Again, I would love to leak our DMs, but just to protect Psyche's privacy, you know, I'm going to refrain from doing so unless, you know, something forces my hand, I guess. I don't expect to have to do that. Hopefully I don't have to. But I'm just letting you know what happened. Because it's that conversation, actually, I won't show you guys the DMs, but let me just look up my DMs with Psyche just to see exactly, like, what the last time was that we talked together, even. July 22nd. So yeah, we've had that conversation like over 2 months ago at this point. While back. Loki gotchas at Saint's Ass as a counterpoint, or like a counter axis, I guess. I don't know. To active tribalism pushing is important. I think what you meant to say is that Loki gotchas is doing what he can to counter Saint's dog shit narratives and shit like that. And yeah, props to him for doing so. He's like this Selkie guy, maybe. You know, what's interesting about that, Hannah, is that back when me and Psyche were still on talking terms, before I made my Take a Stand video, was that he did actually give me a couple of, he sent me screenshots of what that Selkie guy said about various topics regarding Wuwa. So he's... I guess those two, Selkie and Psyche, are kind of on the same wavelength. I don't know. I don't know enough about the Selkie guy. All I know is that he makes school videos, I guess. Never watched one of his videos before. Were we talking a lot? No, not really. We weren't talking that much. But we were cool with each other. I mean, to a certain extent, I still am towards him. I can't say the same about, you know, vice versa. Selkie tried to make Saint Tonda stop going after other CCs. Well, props to him then. Credit where credit is due. He tried. And then even cried? As in what, like physically? Like tears running down his fucking eyes or something? What the hell caused that to happen? And now he's gone, like gone? Like he no longer makes videos? Like what, did he delete his fucking channel or something? Wasn't Selkie the same guy who defended Maggie? No idea. I think other people in my chats will be able to answer that better than me. He was a smaller Wuwa streamer, gotcha. And he was friends with Maggie, I see. But yeah, like did he get the fucking rat horde treatment too or something, or what? Physically cried on stream because he felt so sad he couldn't change Saint's actions. On one hand, I kind of want to roast Selkie for crying over a fucking clown. But on the other hand, maybe he wasn't crying because he couldn't change Saint Tonda specifically. Maybe he was crying because he knew what kind of implications that would have for the rest of the community. If that's the case, then, well, I suppose that's sort of an appropriate reaction to have. Baldy and his friends brought him into a call and then fucking roasted him, so yeah. If he cried because of that, that's a little bit more understandable. Clown's viewers did bully him? Ah, okay, so we have a so he too is another fucking victim, huh? Just joined. Hey, Nurse75, how's it going? What's my opinions on Loki? I don't watch much of his content. I'm aware of him, though. I know he's another fellow gacha content creator. I know that he's, well, from my perspective anyway, he's fighting the quote-unquote good fight by providing by going after Saint's ass constantly, and doing what he can, doing his part to counter whatever dog shit agenda or narrative that the fucking clown tries to put out there. So props to Loki. I have heard that Loki is kind of extreme in that regard, though. I don't know how extreme. I don't know. Maybe you guys would consider me to be pretty extreme too, in the kinds of things that I say. In which case, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to, you know, stop saying the shit that I'm saying, or, you know, tone it down or anything. But if it's extreme, if it comes off as pretty extreme, then shit, man. What can I say? That was rough. Clown's viewers went in on him, even when he was crying. Well, yeah, that's exactly because that's exactly what they fucking want. Do you think they're going to do you think they're going to pity him just because he was crying on stream? Bro, that's exactly the kind of shit they want to fucking see. Fucking rats like them, they see somebody they see somebody that they know is at least not on their side, right? They see someone like that crying. Oh, you know they're gonna fucking love that shit. Well, what'd you expect? It's like part of the reason why, like, I don't see the point in crying on stream, and not in this situation. Why? Well, why was Selkie crying on stream? Let me put it this way. Like, if he really was crying specifically because he realized he couldn't, like, change the clown's fucking mind or anything, I'm just like, why? Like, what makes you so fucking emotional over something like that? I don't know. Maybe was Selkie one of those terminally online people or something? Why is he crying over somebody he barely even fucking knows? I'm assuming Selkie doesn't know Saint Tontus in real life. Like, it would be one thing if Selkie knew the fucking clown IRL, like if they were tight IRL or something, or at least they used to be. Then, in which case, okay, yeah, that makes sense then, yeah. But, like, when Psyche told my ass to like, you know, oh, don't use any of my videos for your content anymore. It's not like I fucking went on stream the next day and started crying about it. It's like, nah, bruh. Like, today's the first day that I told you guys about why Psyche fell out. I was gonna say why me and Psyche fell out, but it's more Psyche decided to cut ties with me. If I'm gonna be perfectly fucking honest. Like, today's the first. Technically, you know, I mentioned that in my video, but a lot of people that kind of went over a lot of people's heads apparently. Like, today's the first fucking day I talk about it straight up on stream. And I kept that shit to myself, just between the two of us, for the last 2 months. Oh, sorry. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm aware, Liddy. I'm aware the Wuwa community roasted Saint on his opinion. That's kind of strange that Saint Tontus is like, he's trying. Well, he did. I know that Saint said before that he said he was thinking about pivoting away from gacha games. I think I know his playbook. Now that he knows that other gacha games are on the horizon, and he's already farmed Wuwa enough for content, and he thinks that he's established enough of a fucking viewer base where he can now try to start pivoting away from Wuwa. And in so doing, obviously he'll alienate a lot of the fucking hardcore Wuwa fanboys who thought, oh yeah, Saint's on our side. He's one of us. He's one of our content creators. And they realize, oh wait a minute, this dude's just chasing fucking clout again, or not again. That's what Tectone does. But when they realized that, oh, Saint Tonus actually never was one of them, turns out. Hey, even caught me by surprise too, because I didn't think Saint was capable of that shit. Maybe he actually is smarter than he lets on. Either way, he's still a fucking he's still a fucking rat-ass sleazebag, though. Yeah, he's doing the Tectone playbook. Yeah, he learned it from his daddy. Oh, by the way, Nurse75, I know you asked something earlier. You think these rat CCs will start transferring to newer games and leave Wuwa, or milk it like they did with Hoyo? So, I've said, what I'm going to tell you here is something that I've said for like the past like 4, 5, 6 months. Basically, from how I see things right now, there are 2 types of rats. You've got the agenda pushers, notably, you know, Saint Tontus, probably Captain Cabinets too. The agenda pushers are the rats who truly believe in the agenda. I mean, hence why I call them agenda pushers. Obviously, they don't have to be CCs, right? This can also apply to just regular players, but they're like true believers of the Wuwa cause, where they truly believe that Wuthering Waves is like God's gift to mankind, and that Kuro Game is like the God developer, the God gacha developer. Who can literally do no wrong, and they will defend Wuwa to the bitter fucking end, no matter what, like whatever shape that takes, or whatever direction that takes. Like they will always talk shit on other gacha games. The times when they glaze other gacha games that are not called Wuwa, you know for a fact that they're doing it. Not because they actually think the other gacha games are actually good or anything, but it's more to point out how bad other gacha games are. Namely, Wuwa's rivals, or like Wuwa's direct competition, which so happen to be Hoyo games. Right? The Wuwa agenda pushers fucking hate Hoyo. Matter of fact, a lot of them hate Hoyo games more than they actually like Wuwa. Not all of them, of course, but I'm willing to bet that a fair number of them are like that. So yeah, you got your agenda pushers, as I've described, and then you have your clout chasers. Clout chasers are the rats who don't really care about Wuwa, to be perfectly fucking honest. They only pretended like they did because that was the popular thing to do, right? For the past year that Wuwa's been out, Wuthering Waves has been the only real competition that the Hoyo games had, right? Unless you count TOF, and, you know, not a lot of people do. So, ignoring the fact that Tower of Fantasy exists, Wuthering Waves is like what was for a time, for like the past year or so, maybe the next 2 years, for maybe the next like additional half a year or so, whatever, until, you know, we got our next, you know, big gacha game. Probably gonna be Enfield or so. No, DNA. Sorry, end of October. So for next month or so, before DNA comes out, right? Wuwa currently is our only major competitor to the Genshin, to the Hoyo games. Which means that if you fucking hate Hoyo for some reason, because hey, maybe it's because you've played Genshin for a couple years and you've gotten disillusioned with the game because you think that the game wasn't developing, or like it wasn't catering to you enough, and so you quit the game eventually, right? And you're all salty and shit that, oh, Genshin could have been so much better, right? But they never catered to you, right? You know, fucking, you know, they don't want to cause the casual players anxiety or anything. You fucking took offense to that personally or some shit. And then along comes Wuthering Waves, which isn't a Hoyo gacha, right? And all of a sudden, you had a lot of ex-Genshin players who flocked over to to Wuwa, right? Because it's basically the same thing. It's close enough to Genshin, so it's not like they had to fucking relearn how to play another goddamn game. And best of all, it's not a Hoyo game. And so that means they can talk as much shit about Hoyo and all their games as much as they fucking want. And glaze the ever-living shit out of Wuwa. Right? That caused like a sort of a movement of like Wuwa glazers, and it became like the popular thing to do, especially among content creators, to glaze the ever-living shit out of Wuwa's butthole and suck the developer's dick harder than St. Tontus sucks Tectone's dick. Actually, who sucked whose dick harder, I don't know. It's up to you. You be the judge. And so because it was like the thing to do for content creators to just talk mad shit on Genshin, because even before Wuwa came out, it was like the thing to do, right? To like talk some shit about Genshin. Right? Oh, Genshin Impact's that one stupid like that stupid fucking loot box game that those weebs like to play, right? Genshin's so popular to the point where even normies even fucking normal gamers who don't play gacha at all, they just heard about it, right? Fucking, you know, give Genshin shit, and Genshin players too shit for playing Genshin, right? It was always kind of like the thing to do, like for the years leading up to Wuwa's release. And when Wuwa finally comes out, it's like, oh my god, we can finally play a fucking gacha game that's not named Genshin and not managed by Hoyo. Oh my god, this is the greatest thing on earth. And so a lot of gacha content creators out there are clout chasers, man. A lot of them glaze Wuwa because it was the thing to do. And so they're trying to capture that audience. And what makes it even worse is that you had initial successes like the fucking clown. And so you have all these other content creators being like, oh, I can do that too. I can do what the fucking clown does too. And so now we have dipshits like Ethan and Captain Cabinets and Glaive Keo and God knows how many more. Wuwa deserves more praise. Rio, go watch my tier list, my gacha tier list video, man. Anyways, just to wrap up my thoughts for you, Nur. For the past 2 years, it was kind of hard to tell who was a clout chaser and who was an agenda pusher. The one exception was Tectone, because Tectone I've always known him. Well, not always known him, but when I look back on his actions as a gacha content creator, and I look back on what he's done. It becomes very fucking plainly evident to me that he was always a clout chaser. He will always go for whatever's popular, because he knows that catering to what's popular is what brings him the views. If you just pander to the masses, right, whatever happens to be the popular sentiment at the moment, that's guaranteed views, man. Guaranteed fucking views, clicks and views, clicks and views. And so because, like, glazing Wuwa was, like, the popular thing to do last year, and going into, like, early this year, that's why they all did it. That's why all the fucking rats did it. Tectone included. Where this will kind of reach, like, a, well, I don't know if this term that I'm about to use here is appropriate, but, there is an inflection point that's on the horizon, or that's on our doorstep. Like, I roasted fucking Sticks for sounding all dramatic in his video yesterday. So, let me try to put it to you in more practical terms. Very soon, we will start to have more like big production, big name gacha games coming out, right? DNA will be the first one up at the end of October. We got Enfield at the beginning of next year, in 2026, and then we've been getting all these all this extra news and gameplay stuff coming out of Ananta, and earlier this year before Ananta we got a lot of stuff about NTE, right? We don't have release dates for those games, but hopefully they'll come out sometime late next year or something like that. Hopefully, maybe NTE probably will release next year. Maybe Ananta still will still need like another year in development or something like that. However much time they'll need to polish the game up, make it as good as possible for release, for launch. But the point is that now all of a sudden it don't feel like the big 4 gacha games are the only 4 gacha games that people are playing, right? And yeah, for right now it's still just those 4 that we can play, but pretty soon that's no longer going to be the case, right? We will eventually get more big name, super popular, high production, high profile gacha games that people can pick and choose to play, right? And the reason why I think I'm being redundant at this point, because that's a personal problem of mine. But the reason why there was so much glazing for Wuwa is because Wuwa was the only competition that Genshin had, or just the Hoyo games in general had. But now that there's going to be more competition, now that it's very apparent at this point that Wuthering Waves is no longer the sole competitor to the Hoyo games, right? Now, my prediction is that we will start seeing who the clout chasers are. We're going to see who the real agenda pushers are, the ones who truly believe in the Wuwa agenda, and who were only doing it for the money, for the views, basically. And that'll really start kicking in once we start getting all of our big name, gacha games coming out over the years, over the next, 12 months or so. We'll see, the rats will have the very first real test when DNA comes out. Because DNA, even though it's not really hyped that much compared to all these other gacha games that we've been talking about so far, right? That have been making the rounds on social media and on the internet these days, especially following TGS over last weekend. DNA's still there, right? They're not, they might not be as hyped up as the others, but they're still there, right? People want to talk about how, oh yeah, Ananto doesn't have a gacha. Well, DNA announced that first. DNA doesn't have a gacha. And so that a lot of people, myself included, are going to try to pick up DNA and be like, okay, so what's this game all about? And if it turns out that DNA actually is a good gacha, and that, yeah, they can make their no gacha thing work, for a fact that people are going to start looking back on Wuwa, right, and be like, why can't Wuwa be a little bit more like DNA? You're gonna start having content creators who are gonna be like, maybe it'll be better for my channel, for my view count, to start glazing DNA instead. Especially if DNA somehow manages to develop its own cult following, like Wuwa did. Right? Oh, if that's the case, then oh yeah, then there's no doubt about it. Yeah, DNA is gonna have its own little fucking cult following too, for better or for worse. And when that happens, if that happens, then you will definitely see who the fucking clout chasers are. Which ones of the content creators were literally only doing this for money, for views. Those will be the clout chasers. And, once they self-report themselves, you only do that once, right? So, that's just my little personal prediction. And, God, I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for DNA to come out. Just to see how badly the gacha community will implode. You always have the mindset of like, if a gacha game gives you something good, it's like, that's great and all, but what's the catch? Yeah, that's a healthy mindset to have when it comes to gacha. I mean, Wuthering Waves specifically, because Rio seems to insist that I do nothing but talk shit on Wuwa, so I'll oblige him. Back when Wuwa first came out, I remember people being like, "Oh, but Wuwa has a guaranteed weapon banner. That's so good, man." It's alright, cool. That's great. Wuwa has a permanent weapon banner, but what's the catch? And turns out the catch was that Wuwa barely has any actual fucking decent 4-star weapons. It's either you fucking roll the 5-star, or you can go fuck yourself. It's like, no wonder this fucking game designed his weapon banner like that. Did you think they did it because they wanted to be nice to you? And to be fair, it's not just Wuwa that I could accuse that of. Obviously, any gacha company, any gacha game that gives you free shit, or like does stuff that is super player friendly, usually, like, I'm not gonna give you a random fucking statistic here, but most likely, usually they don't do it because, oh, they're looking out for the players. It's like, oh no, it's because there's a catch. There's usually an asterisk hidden somewhere in there. Like, unless your name is like Limbus Company or something. Smart business by Kuro? I guess so, if you want to look at it that way, or if you want to see it that way. Me personally, I can argue that that's kind of a dick move on Kuro's part, but I'll refrain from like committing to that statement because, to be fair, having a permanent weapon banner does come with its own perks and stuff. The main perk being that because weapon banner is guaranteed, that means that the standard weapon banner is also guaranteed too. So that actually makes standard pulls very useful, unlike in any of the Hoyo games, where like if you get standard pulls in any of the Hoyo games, like, well, okay, that's cool and all, but like you can't really guarantee like one thing out of the perma pull that you want, so it's like everything's random, so it's like, okay, well, whatever. But in Wuwa, it's like, oh, you can guarantee yourself a specific standard weapon, whichever one you want. So hey, that's cool. So yeah, the perma weapon banner in Wuwa isn't without its merits, right? Not everything about it is bad. But the point still stands, right? There's always a catch. So yeah, I agree with you, Ner. And most of Wuwa's gifts were damage control because the game's launch was ass and people were quitting. Not only that, but hey, just look at Anniversary. People were pissed that, oh, it's like, well, this is it. This is all we get for Anniversary, and fucking Kuro game had to do damage control again. Funny how that works. These days in Hoyo games, weapons are also super busted. The only game that you can really seriously argue that in is in what is it, Star Rail. It also sort of applies in Genshin too, but hey, at least in Genshin, Favonius set exists. Zenless Zone Zero, your characters don't need any of the S-rank engines at all, unless your name is Miyabi, and even then.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Favonius only exists for supports, and in Zenless you also have massive increases on Alice and Yishuan. Yeah, but that's more than what Wuwa can say. Do we have a dedicated weapon set for any of the characters in Wuwa? I mean, variation exists, sure, but that's gacha. I guess Favonius is gacha too, but hey, the Favonius set has a weapon in every single category, whereas variation is one of the only decent 4-star weapons in this game. So there's that. And two, sure, you get huge damage increases on Alice and Yishuan, and hey, I'll play devil's advocate against myself here. Every character performs much better with their own signatures. But hey, guess what other games do that too? This game I'm playing right now. And unlike Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, you can just give your characters 4-star engines, bruh. A-rank engines, that's all they really need. Again, with the exception of, who is it? Miyabi. It's like, sure, they get a huge, damage increase, but they don't really need that for endgame. Whereas here in Wuwa, seem very sensitive. Yeah, Hannah. Don't mind Rio. He gets. I don't want to say he gets triggered because I know Rio's cool. He just gets very passionate when it comes to Wuwa. Whenever people start talking about Wuwa, I know he means well. He has his moments though. So just let him go off a bit. Like, he does this every single time, so I'm kind of used to it by now. Think you're underestimating the impact of engines Zenless? I don't think I am. I already acknowledged that having signature engines is very powerful. I'm saying that it's still not needed. Like, the vast majority of my own characters don't use S-rank engines. On my own Zenless account, I only have, what, 3? 3 signature engines that I've ever rolled for in that game. Yishuan's, Miyabi's, and Trigger's. And Trigger isn't even supposed to have hers, and yet I pulled a trigger. No pun intended. I pulled the trigger on that shit anyway because I was fed up with trying to get Trigger to 90% crit rate. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just roll for a signature. Did I have to? No, not really. Probably was a bad idea to do that in hindsight. But I did it anyway. But still, that's only 3 signature engines that I have. Everyone else on my account either uses S-rank, permanent S-rank engines that I got from standard, or A-ranks. That's it. And I've been able to clear every single endgame cycle in the game. So no, I don't think I'm underestimating the impact of engines, man. At what percentage? The percentage itself is irrelevant. As long as you can do the content, that's all that matters. Now, to be fair, I'm assuming you can do that too in Wuwa. The reason why I give Wuwa such a tough time over their weapon selection is because of how reliant characters are on their weapons to help build them better. Because, like, if you don't have a good stat line for your Wuwa characters, they don't feel that great. At least not for a lot of characters. I think Yuno is thankfully an exception to that. Because right now, on my Yuno build, because I don't have her signature yet, I just gave her, what, Stonard? What's that one gauntlet's name? From our first season's battle pass. I just gave her that one. And she seems to be doing fine with it. But for a lot of characters in this game, I do feel like it's like, without their weapon, it's like, okay, well, if you don't get their signatures, then, like, what are you supposed to use? Because, like, Cartwheel is one of my favorite examples to use for this. Like, Cartwheel literally doesn't have a 4-star, a viable 4-star sword that she can use. If it's not a 5-star weapon that you can give her for her to use, you're looking at giving her a 3-star. Because that 3-star option happens to be the only other non-5-star weapon that she has available that gives her HP. There is no 4-star weapon, 4-star sword rather, that has HP main stat, or HP percent as a main stat for her to use. So it's either you give her a 5-star, or you go all the way down to a 3-star. And mind you, Cartwheel wants to have, like, what, 50k HP, I think? Because that's her threshold, because that's the if she has at least 50k HP, she gets the maximum bonus from her kit, whatever it is, whatever part of her kit that, you know, benefits her having 50k HP. With her 3-star weapon, I don't know if she can even hit 50k HP. Like, holy fuck. like, that's what I mean when I say that there are characters in this game that don't feel great to build if you don't go for their signatures, man. It's like their kits, I'm not saying this applies to every single Wuwa character, but it definitely feels like there are more characters in Wuwa whose kits are designed for you to roll their signature weapon than, you know, compared to the other Hoyo games. And it's like, gee, I wonder why that could be. Perhaps it's because Kuro Game really wants you to roll for their signature weapon. No offense, but that's purely impossible. That's purely subjective and impossible to measure. No, it's not subjective, bro. I can get all the endgame content done in this game and in Zenless. I can do it, man. The issue is that I'm able to do it in Zenless without the use of very many signature weapons, whereas in Wuwa, I go for every single signature weapon. And it's not like I clear the endgame modes with, like, flying colors either. It's either I can clear with a bit of breathing room, or it's like, you know, I can barely clear it. Like, I remember before, like, last year, 4 or 5 months in, when I first started being able to do, like, clear TOA and shit. It's like I was getting away with the fucking, you know, by the skin of my fucking teeth. And that was with, you know, my characters having signature weapons. That was with all the fucking limited characters in the game. But like you mentioned, standard 5-star are accessible. All right, so for a free-to-play, how often are you gonna get 5-star weapons then? You'd rather have guaranteed weapons that are reliant rather than non-guaranteed that aren't as reliant, because as a dolphin, well, yeah, your logic makes sense because you gave us the context that you're a dolphin. So since you can afford to pay for weapon packs or just more pulls for weapons, yeah, of course that benefits that would benefit you. Not saying that that's a bad or a good thing, or a good or a bad thing. I'm just extracting. I'm just what's the word I'm trying to use here? Inferring, I guess. Inferring kind of sounds weird. I'm just working off of what you've told me. Like I will say that at the end of the day, in a pure vacuum, like realistically speaking, whether you go the Hoyo route of 75-25 weapons, but you have other weapons generally speaking you have other options that don't involve having to roll for the fucking 5-star. Or you go Wuwa's route where your weapon banners are guaranteed, but at the price of all your other options, or most of them anyway, being kind of dog shit. Ultimately, like that is up to you, or up to the player. They are different systems. Each system comes with their pros and cons. The reason why I'm fucking harking over this shit so much is because I was trying to point out the fact that Wuthering Waves rats, or the Wuwa glazers, seem to really like to use the argument of, but Wuwa has guaranteed weapons, and they make it sound like there's literally no fucking downside. It's like, no, there are downsides. You do have to pay for fucking, the player base did have to pay a price to have guaranteed weapons. And it's not just, the amount of money you spend on more packs to, pull weapons. It's like, no. It's not all hunky-dory. It's not all sunshine and fucking rainbows over here in Wuwa land. It's like, no, everything comes with what comes with like a pro and con. Like, very rarely do you come across a situation where it's like, it's all positive and positives and nothing else, man. It's not how this shit works. Oh, by the way, Ares, you didn't answer my question of how often do free-to-play players expect to get 5-star weapons from the standard banner, but don't worry, you don't have to answer that. Oh, you did, just now. Okay, you just took your time with it. Most standard pulls come from permanent content, like exploration, so if somebody were to start now, they should be able to get around 3 copies from permanent content. Day 1 players, and you have total of 8 copies, and 120 saves from standard pulls. Sure. But you're talking about day 1 players, my dude. What about people who just started playing? Can they expect to get all those permanent weapons like tomorrow? Like, I know that's a kind of an extreme analogy, to be fair. That's a bit of an unfair question there I just posed to you. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that, like, yeah, you enjoy those benefits as a long-term player, right? And that's great. In a way, I've said before that, yeah, if you play gacha games for a long time, then yeah, you should be rewarded for committing to a gacha game for that long, right? It's great that Wuthering Waves rewards their players with that many 5-star weapons. The problem is that you don't get those immediately. All those 5-star weapons you got, they were the result of the past year and a half of playing the game non-stop every single day, grinding your ass off. Like that sort of shit takes time. And you know gacha players, they are fucking impatient. Like I'm not trying to advocate that Kuro game should just give us all like 5 free weapons right at the start of the game. It's like, oh no, I'm not trying to say that either. But I think that your argument here is a bit far-fetched here when you're trying to say that you know, eventually you should get eight different copies of permanent weapons. Like, okay, that's cool and all, but you're not gonna get them tomorrow. It's like the argument that I see some gacha players have, where it's like, oh, but these gacha games you can farm for like character tokens or like character shards, right? And if you farm enough of them, then you can get the character for free. And every single time I hear somebody say that, I just kind of like roll my eyes and like, all right, have fun spending next 6 months grinding all that shit for one character. And I hope you look forward to doing it the second and third time. If they start today, they can get at least 4 standard copies before the end of the week if they explore the shit out of the game. 4 standard copies? That sounds a bit far-fetched. Then again, Wuwa is a bigger game than when it started out as, so maybe there's some truth to that. But 4 fucking standard weapon banner copies? That would be more believable if we said like 1 or 2. Not to mention, are you sure you're not including the free weapon? Actually, no, the free weapon actually is part of the beginner mission. So I'm assuming you're counting that. In which case, it counts. To be fair. So if you're including that, then maybe it's more believable actually. Yeah. One is from the box level 45. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. And then 3 from polls if they're reasonably lucky. Why are you basing your argument on gacha luck? Nah, bruh. Fuck gacha luck. Put that shit on soft pity. 65, my dude. What do you mean reasonably lucky? Bro, there are plenty of gacha players out there who have quite literally never pulled an early 5-star. And you're out here assuming that, oh, you know, if they're reasonably... Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like, run the calculations for me, Jarvis. When you don't assume that people get lucky. When you assume that everyone has to go to soft pity, then. If they're reasonably lucky, like, oh my god, dude. Okay, then probably 1 and then +2 in the worst case scenario. Okay, fair enough. We can work with that. So it's like, all right, cool. They get what, 3 weapons? All right. That's still only enough weapon copies for 1 team. What about your other team for endgame? Here, I'll even throw in a bone here. Let's assume that for your support characters, you complete the Renacita side quest where you get the free copy of that 1 energy recharge main stat rectifier. I forget what the name of that was. But like the alternate variation rectifier, whatever it's called. Like I'll even throw that one in there. It's like, all right, cool. So you still need 2 more. Ow. Also, another smaller bone that I have to pick with how the weapons are managed or how the weapons are laid out in Wuwa, the permanent weapons specifically. Or hell, I can even complain about this when it comes to the battle pass weapons. Is why the fuck are they all not standardized. Well, like, why are some weapons in Wuwa, like for the battle pass and for in Permapool, why are some of them crit rate, but the others are only attack percent? What the fuck is up with that? Like, why not just make them all crit rate main stat? Like, hell, even Genshin does that shit. Like, they've been doing that shit since 2020. all Wuwa had to do was just copy that shit. But no, they gotta be different. Very small nitpick here, but that also kind of sort of bothers me, honestly. It's like, oh, cool. I want to roll. You know, maybe for example, you want to use, I don't know what, Shangli Yao, for example. I was building my Shangli Yao somewhat recently, like the past month or two. I don't have his signature because he was a free character, so I was, you know, how much am I really gonna use him, right? Actually, no. Turns out I actually do use him quite a bit. At least I used to before Augusta showed up. But because I didn't roll for his signature, I was like, okay, well, I want to build him, but I don't know what kind of weapon I can give him. You know, look up his guide, his build guide on Pridwin or some shit. Oh, he actually can use Abyss Surge. It's cool. All right, let's go roll for that. Wait like a month or so to get enough standard pulls. Oh, finally got Abyss Surge. It's cool. Give that shit to him, and like his crit rate is like literally like I can't get him to 70% crit rate. It's close. It's good enough, I think. But like, man, it would have been nice if it would have been nice at least if all the standard weapon banners and all the battle pass weapons were all just uniform, like universally crit rate main stat, right? Not some being crit rate and other ones being fucking dog shit attack percent. It's like, what the fuck? Shit, man. That honestly kind of bothers me. That actually might bother me more than the weapon banner itself. The more I think about it. In Zenless, you need Miyabi and Yishuan? No, not true. You can find videos of people clearing Shiyu defense and Deadass with not the broken characters. Genshin power creep is bad. Damn, Hannah, you just be saying shit out of your ass, huh? Do you get all your gacha information from Twitter? Genshin power creep is bad. Meanwhile, people still run fucking national. What are the drops? Whenever you watch Wuwa, whenever you watch a stream for any of the big 4 gacha games, Wuthering Waves is included, on Twitch, and the streamer you're watching who's playing Wuwa has their drops enabled, you get some goodies. The most important of which is what is it? Most important which is the, what is it? I think they give you, what, 30 astrites? 30 or 50, I forget. But yeah, make sure to link your account though. Go to Wuwa's website and then make sure your account is linked to your Twitch account, so that way when you redeem the drops, Twitch knows where to send your drops. Well, not all being standard crit stats for standard also applies to Genshin as well. Oh yeah, you're right. If we're talking about the perma weapons too, I was thinking of the battle pass, because at least Genshin's battle pass, both seasons of it, mind you, are all crit rate main stat. But yes, you're right. The permanent weapons in Genshin are all over the fucking place. Some of them are attack percent. I think. Which one of the perma weapons actually even give you crit rate at all? I know Jade Spear does. Zhao's weapon. Oh, Lost Prayer does too. But yeah, I think those are the only two. More a fault of early game balancing these games rather than or it's more the fault of early game balancing these games being rather bad. I don't know what the context of you saying that is. Or did you say that as a response to me complaining about how the perma weapons and the battle pass weapons aren't all crit rate or something? Oh yeah, Skyward Harp also exists too, yeah. God damn, that fucking bow. Yeah? Like, I would also agree with you, but the problem is that I think we have, a Season 2 of Wuwa's Battle Pass, and they still did that shit anyway. Now, to be fair, I believe the second season of Wuwa's Battle Pass made it so that they gave crit rate to the weapons that didn't have crit rate in the beginning in the first season, so to, like, make up for it in a sense. It's just actually, no. Now that I think about it, it's like, how can I give Kuro an excuse, an excuse here? Because again, like I said earlier, Genshin's Battle Pass had the wherewithal to give all their Battle Pass weapons. They're all make all of them make crit rate main stat, and like Wuthering Waves came out fucking 4 years after Genshin did. Like, a ton of stuff about Wuwa is just ripped straight from Genshin. I mean, hell, there's a reason why I call Wuthering Waves a Genshin clone. I don't say that to sound mean necessarily. I mean, I have a very high opinion of Genshin, so if you clone Genshin and assuming that you actually put some work into it, even clones can be, pretty high quality too if you think about it. But given that Wuwa's a Genshin clone, at least to me, it's like I look at their battle pass and look at the fact that not all their battle pass weapons are all crit rate main stat. I'm like, why? What kind of an excuse can I give here? All of them do. Oh, that's better then. I do kind of wish it was either like they were all crit rate or crit damage, to be fair. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being Genshin pilled. But actually, no. The more I think about it, the less it really matters. The less it matters in Wuwa, because even if you go for crit damage, at the very least in Wuwa, you can either take a crit rate or crit damage echo. Not to mention, if you really need to, you can run 4-4-1-1-1. If you really need the extra crit stats, instead of the usual 4-3-3-1-1. Whereas in Genshin, obviously you don't have that. You don't have that option, or just any of the other Hoyo games for that matter. So I guess I can't bully the second season of the Battle Pass. It's just the first season, I guess. Yeah, King of Gacha, welcome back. Anyways, how the fuck do we get end up getting here? Well, what was the context for this again? Something. I think I was explaining to Nurse75 in YouTube chat about my theory on like the agenda pushers and the fucking clout chasers and shit. And somehow we ended up all the way over here. Rio. I know Hannah's been kind of acting up recently, but man, she's clearly rage baiting you, my dude.
してここにいることがわらわの幸
You've been loving Nod Cry the past couple of days. Oh, that's good. Glad you enjoy it. In Genshin, you can just swap crit circle or crit damage. I don't know. It's not really that simple. It's not as simple as it is in Wuwa, for example. Because at least in Wuwa, you can run double 4 echo. You can't run 2 circlets in Genshin, so not the comparison doesn't really quite work there. It's not in my opinion. Gacha revenue soon. Expect a circus show. God damn it, KS Lord. Why'd you have to remind me? We would have been reminded of it anyway with all the fucking losers making their fucking gacha PvP videos. Holy shit. So, even if you weren't gonna tell me, you know, I'm sure it would have popped up eventually, I guess. Time for a monthly lobotomy session. Rage Bear, now why come at you? Rio, you gotta understand. Maybe you already do, but maybe it's hard for you to like come to grips with it. But like, there are people out there on the internet who will annoy you specifically because it annoys you. A lot of people aren't here to actually have a conversation. Like, I'm not saying that Hannah here is like not trying to have a conversation either, but like her last couple of comments clearly they're like clearly that she's not trying to have a conversation with you. She's just poking fun at you, and your reactions, you know, like she's looking for your reactions, my dude. You gotta like, I mean, see, anyway, you can act however you want, but like you gotta try to, you know, not give them what they want, basically. Am I playing on all those screens? Oh, you mean the ones in the back? No, I just got like Wuwa trailers playing in the back. I've always had those monitors back there, so I figured, you know, I might as well use them. Hey, Smezzy, welcome to the stream, man. Do I recommend a new character in Genshin? Flynn's? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not too interested in him. I would be more interested in him if I had Anefa, because I believe him and Anefa work pretty well together. But at the moment, because I don't have Anefa, I'm just like, eh. Like, I'll skip Flynn's for now, save my shit for Nefer, but if I happen to, you know, come across some money to pay for polls, to pay for Flynn's polls in Genshin, then sure, I'll change my mind. We got 3 weeks after all. Got some time. But for now, the answer will be, I'll save for Nefer. Why Wuwa Trails? Because I'm playing Wuwa right now. Ugh. Now I gotta try to fucking finish this event. Ugh. This is gonna be a pain in my fucking ass. Maybe I should stop wasting my time and just fucking look up a guide for this shit, man. Excuse me. Why do the ceiling turrets have to fucking cost so goddamn much? YOLO. At least it's enjoyable to watch. What, the gacha PvP shit? Maybe for you, but personally, I'd rather use my brain power as something that requires a slightly higher intelligence level. like, just to elaborate on that comment for you, Aries, because I don't know how much of me you watch. I don't know how much you watch me as an actual streamer, but I fucking hate the monthly gacha revenue shit. Because the vast majority of gacha content creators who do that shit, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. If you cover monthly gacha revenue, true, it would be. But here's the thing. Even if I did make them, how many people would even watch me for that shit, man? Like the reason why gacha revenue PvP videos are popular is because people don't want to listen to, you know, rational thoughts and like, oh, explanations on, oh, I think this is why this gacha did pretty well and why this other gacha didn't do as well. No, they just want to see their favorite dog shit gacha content creators talk shit on other gachas. That's literally what they're there for. Do you think they watch those videos to like get like an accurate assessment of what's going on in gacha land? Like, fuck no. Just a tip, use electric and ice ceiling. Yeah, David, that's what I plan to do. That's why I have the electric turrets. However, I don't have the, let's see, laser and ice floors. Electric and ice ceiling turrets. Yeah, I don't have the ice ceiling turret. And I can't like edit my turret lineup, I don't think. So that sucks. And then I use fire Gatling gun? Fire Gatling gun? You mean my 8 turret? That's not really a Gatling gun though. If I do fail this one, I'm gonna have to try this again with more offensive turrets. I've hardly ever used my 3 turrets, so that can go. I'm gonna have to replace it with something. I'm gonna have to maybe replace it with something else. Maybe the ice ceiling turrets, as you mentioned. Whatever, YOLO. Oh, he was talking about that. I figured he was talking about that. Yeah, the dragon, the perdition turret, basically, that you put on the ground. Figure he was talking about that one. I didn't want to assume because, you know, maybe there's another turret that really is a fire Gatling gun. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Oh, you meant the little robot? Okay, gotcha. Sorry. My bad. You really like Columbina? Such a great name. Well, glad you enjoyed the name. Okay, this is the, I believe this is the final wave. This is the part where, the, final boss shows up, so I'm just gonna stack, ceiling dudes. Or ceiling motherfuckers. That's about it. Let's see. I guess I can put a couple of, bombs like this, so let's see if that works or not. You kind of enjoy this event personally? Like the majority of this event is fine actually. Like I don't mind it. It's pretty fun. I just like to bitch about the last couple of levels because they take a while, and the boss that spawns on this way specifically, the one that disables turrets, I think that's a bullshit mechanic. Like, especially if you didn't know about that boss beforehand. So, sorry we forgot to tell you, but this boss just disables all your shit, so you can't fight. You literally can't fight back. All right, cool, I guess. Yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah, the electric turrets did the job. Yeah. I think, I'm pretty sure other people told me to bring some electric turrets too, so we barely got that done. Remember the fuck-ass duck and the polar bear in Arknights? Yep, during integrated strategies, right? I'm sure they showed up in other places too, but... those motherfuckers. The duck I didn't really mind, because he just kind of runs around. And just leaves. Doesn't really do much. But the polar bear just one-shots all your fucking operators. That guy can go fuck himself. Upgrade a ceiling turret to max level. Equip the electric spread thing when the enemy dies. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing that too. Machine upgrades. This guy... let's see. You said you took the one that equipped the electro spread thing. I'm assuming you're talking about this one, right? Defeating target with shock generates a thunderstorm or whatever. Actually, I don't really use this much. I don't know how much I'll be able to use that. Personally, I prefer taking this one, but then again, that setup I didn't really bring any shocks. Well, I guess the laser turrets can put shock on things, I guess. I'm assuming. Sure, what the fuck? I'll just fucking do that shit then. Let's see. Why can't I upgrade this? Why do I not have enough of these simulation ingots? The hell? Reset. Let me see here. Let me see if I can reset another turret. Yeah, I don't really use the Jun rock, I think. So yeah, we'll just reset that. Then level this one up. Freezing burst now freezes. Freezing burst now ignores target's defense. That's cool, but how much damage does this thing really do? Not much, so... why ignores defense? I don't really know, so... okay. And then now obtain all ratings, the rating stars in Sunken Ruins Overlord difficulty. Okay. Oh, I gotta do both? Oh god. I'm assuming I have to get both maps done, right? Let's see. So 1 life. Used to that. Star 1,000 more. Task discords have higher HP. Terrain expanded in this simulation. Cool. Time for a fucking nightmare. Got Llama and the other girl and Zenless. Other girl. Who's on raid up in Zenless right now? God, I forgot who's on fucking raid up right now. Ugh. Oh yeah, who is it? Don't tell me, chat. Her name is right on the tip of my tongue. Orphe, there we go. Oh yeah, okay. I remember this one. I'm assuming we're gonna have to deal with that one boss that disables all your fucking turrets, right? Actually, now that I think about it, let's see. Actually, have I played this map before? I think I played a version of it because I recognize the starting area. Yeah, I recognize the starting area, but I think. Yeah, I don't recognize this area. Maybe I do actually. No, I think the first version of this map that I played, this gate was open, so enemies could just walk straight through here. I'm sure the gate will open like that eventually, but let's see. Huh? Enemies have quite a distance to cover then, huh? Okay. Thankfully though, there's a bit of space at the end to put ceiling fans. So, anyways. See what we can take here. Let's see. I'm thinking we put down the repulsor turrets. Ugh, these things. So we take those. We obviously take. Oh no, unequip that. We take. Let's see. We take. Slow pad, the glitch pad. I'll take the repulsors. Let's see. Let me see if there's a way to put lasers to use. If enemies change their movement pattern to here to take this bridge, then I can put some lasers here. I think. I don't think I can put any lasers on this wall, and they're probably not gonna let me do that. Yeah, actually, lasers are kind of dog shit on this map, huh? That sucks. Love laser turrets. Yeah, lasers are kind of ass on this map, it seems like. So I guess I'm not taking laser turrets this time. We'll take the fire turrets though. Ugh. Take the turtles, take the whatchamacalls, it's the lasers, the ceiling lasers, and then the freeze jet, I guess. Okay, sure. Work with that. Let's see how far it gets us. Let's see. Oh god, ceiling fan. The repulsor things are gonna fucking are gonna be a bitch in terms of cost. Let's see. We'll slow them here, like so. Okay. Just saw my run. I had dinner. Just saw my run. You should practice those characters. Wish gachas gave you some sort of training room. They do, Bubba. Wuwa does. I just started the run, so I don't know if I can show you. Maybe I can save and leave. Yeah. Should I save and leave right now? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll show you. Wuwa does have a sort of training room. It's not like a dedicated training room, but it technically still has one. Let me show you. You go to here. Go to this button right here up top. Hopefully my webcam isn't blocking you. Oh, it is. Whoops. Lower my webcam for you. Go to the top right, click on this button right here where my cursor is. Bam. And then click on, I believe it is skill training right here. Skill training, and then it gives you a training session, like a training tutorial for every character you have. It won't give you these things for characters that you don't have. So for example, if you don't have Yuno, then it's not going to give you Yuno's tutorial. But once you do roll her, yes, it will give you. It will give you that. So let's say we'll do Augusta's tutorial, right? The game loads up a whatchamacallit. Loads up a training stage like this. Every character goes to this training stage, whatever. And then the game will teach you how the characters work. They'll even teach you 1 or 2 combos, I think. So, since we're using Augusta here. So, oh, okay, this is her basic combo. Looks like that. Cool. Next tutorial. Hold a heavy attack. There you go. And then now, you do heavy attack this, and then tap it. Yeah. And the tutorial shows you, oh yeah, this is what Augusta wants to do, because she's heavy attack focused. And then, oh, here's how you do a plunging attack. Boom. Shows you that she doesn't really have air combos, right? This is her skill. Cool. And then now, this is her pop her ultimate. So, okay. Now the game shows you, so, okay, well, she doesn't have a standard ultimate, right? So tap this, and then boom, like that. She has a 2-stage ultimate, or she has a 2-stage skill. Cool. And then heavy attack again, and then tap like that. Hey, that's a combo that I didn't know she had that combo. Double heavy into normal. All right, kind of cool. And then here, it's like, oh, turns out Augusta has a 3-part skill. You tap it 3 times, she does that. Augusta doing Shoryuken. Yeah. Where'd you pull that out from? She has a DP? Wuthering Waves fighting game when? Let's see. And now this is like, oh, now we're going to show you what Augusta's real ultimate looks like. There you go. And yeah, and then once you're done with the actual tutorial part, now the game gives you additional enemies here, so you can practice your combos in. Right? They don't fight back, at least I don't think so. So now you can just kind of screw around here and just be like, yeah, just have these target dummies just kind of stand around so you can see how the character works, and get used to your combos and shit. Cool. Augusta thinks she's Ken. Maybe she's Ken's long-lost daughter that Ken never knew he had. I mean, Ken does have a Ken Masters does have a son. So maybe after once the events of Street Fighter 6 died down, I don't know. Maybe Ken can get you know, think about getting another kid or something. I don't know. Shoryuken. Did you see Sekka's C6 Flynn pulls? Never felt so bad for a guy. It was a disaster. Did he like lose like literally every single coin flip and you had to go to like soft or hard pity for every single one of them? It happens. It happens sometimes. Shit sucks. Still trying to wrap your head around Augusta's gameplay. remember, Bubba, characters in this game aren't that complicated. At least not most of them. Some characters are definitely more complicated than others, but for Augusta, she's pretty simple, man. She's pretty unga bunga. Like, typically my personal rotation looks something like this. Start with her echo skill, so pop that first, and then attack until she gets her basic attack or her heavy attack, right? So Augusta is all about her heavy attacks. That's where she gets, I believe, most of her damage from. It's either most of her damage or heavy attacks help build her like for her circuit gauge or some shit like that. So one or the other. So basically, pop her echo, right? Does that. Basic attack until you see this indicator right here. Because normally, if her heavy attack isn't ready yet, the game won't give you this prompt on the bottom right. Hopefully, you can see my cursor down there. Yeah, you should be able to. As soon as you see her heavy attack come online, right, like this, once you see this emblem, immediately heavy attack. And then make sure to tap again so she gets that follow-up, because if you don't do the follow-up tap, her heavy attack will just look like this, where you just hold it like that, and she just does that. Actually, do you even have to follow it up with another tap? Maybe she just does it automatically. Now that I think about it, let's see. Okay, let's do that. Okay, no, you do have to tap it again to follow it up. Okay, I don't know why she followed up on her own last time, but yeah. Basic attack, start with her echo skill, like this. Basic attack until you get her heavy, right? Do her heavy, boom, like that. And as soon as you see your skill turn like this too, once it gets the purple ring around it, use it immediately. Use it 3 times, and then have her do that. And then when you see her ultimate flash like this, remember that Augusta's unique in the game where she has a 2-stage ultimate. The first time you use it, it doesn't give you a cinematic. I think it just powers her up a bit. I forget. I don't know. I forget what exactly it does for her. But you pop her ultimate like this, it has no cinematic. But you do this, right? You keep doing your combos, right? Use a skill, whatever you need, whenever you get it. Heavy attack. Right, keep doing it, keep at it. Once you get her skill and use it 3 times, then you see her ultimate turn orange or red or whatever color that looks like to you. Once you see her ultimate turn into this, that's when her real ultimate, you can use a real ultimate. The problem, it's not really a problem. The quirk about it is that unlike her first stage ult, you can't just tap it. Most characters in this game, when their ults are ready, right, just tap R, right, or whatever the ult button is on controller, and then they immediately pop their ult. Not for Augusta. Like, I'm tapping my R button right now, it's not doing anything. Like, if you can hear that, right, I'm tapping my R key, nothing's happening. You have to hold it for a split second. So when you hold it, this happens. She installs herself, and then you have to start spamming basic attack like this. She does 9 slashes, and at the end, she has a big ass cinematic. It does a ton of damage. It's pretty simple, man. We're in class right now, yeah, because Bubba said he doesn't know how Augusta works. Yeah, Augusta is a pretty simple character, at least to me. She's pretty unga bunga. Like, just get used to her rotations, and that's pretty much it. There's not really much to learn about Augusta. I don't really mean that in a bad way. It's just she's a fairly simple character. Capturing Radiant should have made the C6 session a bit better. Yeah, a bit, but you know, it's only once every three pities you lose. Well, once that happens, you can go straight back to losing your pity constantly again. It can still be a very painful thing to deal with. Oh, your keyboard was broken. You didn't know you had to hold it at first. Oh, yeah, same here. I remember having that problem. I was like, why can't I use Augusta's like second ult here? Like, clearly it's glowing red or orange. Clearly I can do something with it, but it's like, why isn't it working? And I've realized, oh, you have to hold it. So that's how you activate it. C6 should now be cheaper. Yeah, but by how much exactly? To be fair, any amount of money you can save is nice, but you might separate your team for Augusta and Yuno. Shorekeeper shoulders are in need of therapy. Yeah, with how much he carries your entire roster. Exactly. I mean, if you have Verina's still pretty good. Obviously, she doesn't give you crit stats like Shorekeeper might, but it's still something. Or, you know, Verina's still pretty good, pretty damn solid. I still use her for Whimpering Wastes all the time. She still gets the job done. You got capturing ratings after losing 150-50 in that same multi. The chance of it appearing increases as you get to your third. I thought it was guaranteed after you lose your third pity in a row. Pretty sure. But I don't know. I think I've only ever gotten capturing radiance like once, and that's it. Did I ever have it trigger for me? Yeah, like once. I think earlier this year. But literally that's about it, so. To be fair, I might not be the best, you know, source of knowledge on how capturing radiance works in the first place, but I did have it happen once, for what it's worth. Hold on, capturing ratings can appear any time. I guess. Personally, I was under the impression that you only see capturing radiance when, what is it? When you've lost your coin flip 3 times in a row. Like it doesn't have. You don't see it until that shit happens as like a prerequisite. But I don't know. Maybe you can get capturing radiance even before then. There is a chance that you can see it even before I see it. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay, now they're starting to split up here. Gotcha. Okay, and now they're sending out the big guys now. That may be a problem. This will become problematic in the future. Let's see, fire turrets this time. Let's see, which way are the big guys going? Big guys are going this way. Okay, they go like this. Okay. And they go out this way. What I can do here then is, let's see. Let's see. I think this placement is fine. I think. Do that maybe. Then let's see, 1, 2, 3. Put a slow pad right here. Actually, if I put the slow pad there, there's a chance that they don't go fast enough where the turtle can't knock them off into the water. So I think what I'll do instead is maybe put it right here. No. Here? No, it's too far too. Maybe here? Yeah, sure. I can live with that.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Alright, start it up. Clown said it's just bait, capturing radiance. I mean, hell, all I'll say is that Wuwa could certainly benefit from that, having something like that too. But you know, Clown being Clown. He's fucking retarded, so of course he's incapable of seeing that shit. Damn, the fire turrets are pretty fucking good. If they can fucking hit what they're aiming at, at least. Let's see here. Now it's time to put in some of the glitch spawners. As such. Actually, we'll take out the ones here. Right there. Oh, out of credits. All 50-50 gachas need the safety net, man, or even better, you know, gacha games can stop having gachas. But we'll see how well that works out. But yeah, in the meantime, yeah, it'd be nice. But you know, gacha games gotta make their fucking money and shit. Aren't I using Chun-Li's skin anymore? Oh. No, we just really like her default. But yeah, I'll change her back to her, her swimsuit skin, if I can remember. So far it went pretty well, so don't see a reason, to stop this. Damn, the fire turrets really fuck shit up. Huh? Alright, boss time. I don't know what the boss is. Oh, they just tell you. Cool. Tacit discords invisibly do not trigger comment machines on walls and ceilings. Oh, well, fuck. No walls, no ceilings. So you literally need ground ones. Well, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Because I don't have any ground tiles here. Like, do we just stall this motherfucker until my machine gun dude eventually fucking kills him? Or would that? I think that would just take way too long, right? What happened to Wuwa's combat events? Ask Kuro. They listened to their fucking fanboys. Yeah, literally, I think my only damage source against the boss is my own little robot Gatling gun dude. So this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna restart it if it's obvious that we're not doing shit to him in terms of damage, but we'll see. You're in Inazuma. When is Nod Cry? You'll probably have to do an entire 2 months worth of content first before you reach Nod Cry. Like if you want to go there now, there should be a teleporter where that takes you straight there, but you know. Oh, that's funny. The boss still gets hit by the splash damage from the fire turrets anyway. Get fucked, I guess. This bitch will die exactly 30 minutes from now. Har 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 har. Honestly, the machine gun might be able to kill him anyway. Yeah, well, not might. He will die. He's got so much ground to cover from here over to the boss, yeah, or to the LZ. So, yay. You want the co-op combat event again? Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's see. Oh, it's basically the same thing. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we did this one already. Cool. Laser beams. Laser beams. We'll take the scout dudes, freeze pad, glitch, fire bombs, laser, and maybe a turtle. Yeah, because the turtle will still be useful here, and we can just stack this area with ceiling lasers like last time. How many fucks do I give about Genshin's lore? Is it 0 or a little bit? It's a little bit. Like, I still want to see the how the Traveler arc concludes, as to, like, you know, oh, will Traveler finally reunite with their missing sibling after all these years, or you know, well, how's that gonna end? I don't care about any of Genshin's other storylines, to be honest. I only really care about the Traveler arc. And even then, I don't really have like an investment to like, oh, I want this to happen or I want that to happen. It's like, I don't really care. I just want to see how it ends, no matter how it ends, you know. So, I'd have to say just a little bit, not a whole ton, obviously, just a little bit. Okay, let's get the shit set up. Laser beams. Let's see. Let's put up slow pads first. And then we'll have some repulsors here. As soon as I get enough money, that is. Excuse me. Honestly, I think most of the smaller enemies will just die to the lasers by the time they even reach the repulsors. Honestly, so actually just put fire bombs here. Fuck it. More fire bombs. Ha 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 ha. Okay. New area open up right here. It's kind of funny that you can set bombs up here too. Darien and BD2 tomorrow. I assume new waifu. Am I having fun? I'm having fun. Looking forward to the fact that I'll end this pain very soon, or I hope soon, sooner rather than later. See, I definitely want to put some, what is it? Glitch guys over here. Oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right. This motherfucker. Oh, yeah, that's right. This fucking piece of shit. Alright. Ceiling fan time. There we go. Alright, bring it on, motherfucker. When you stop adding time-consuming events like this, just takes a huge amount of GBS for no fucking reason. Like, the events themselves are fine. They just overstay their fucking welcome. Is my problem with them personally. Like, technically, these stages aren't even the problem either. Like, the main problem is, like, the end stages where it's like, bro, you gatekeep an entire fucking, achievement behind, oh, you have to do 30 waves. Like, oh my god, dude. And there's not even like a speed toggle in this game either. Like, you can't like make this shit like go like twice as fast or 3 times as fast. So nope, you're playing this shit at normal speed. Fuck you. Okay. At least that guy went down pretty easily. See, oh, we got the new one, the new area opened up now. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. Gotta put up the turtles now. Like that, then like that. Well, hopefully this does the trick. Guess we'll find out. Ooh, yeah, I see the electro like storms that the ceiling fans are producing. That's pretty sick, actually. Damn, these things are fucking putting in work. I should have used these things early. Alright. Let's see. Let's also put some fire turrets here, just for good measure. There we go. Wonder if Styx went all the way to the end. What are you talking about? All the way to the end of what? All the fire bombs just fucking yeeting themselves at once. Lovely. Okay, defend the energy matrix. I'm assuming that the boss will be the same as the last time. So I'm just gonna spam. What is it? I'm just gonna spam these electric turrets here. YOLO. Went to the end of this TD event? Of course not. It sticks. What the fuck did you what the fuck do you expect? Do you expect drama slop tubers like him to actually play the gacha games they make content on? Dude can't even play any non-Big 4 gacha without a fucking sponsor, man. He's as fake as they fucking come. Hell yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up, boys. There we go. I got an achievement. I don't know if that's the achievement you get for clearing like 30 floors of that shit, but whatever. I'll fucking take it, bro. Alright, get me the fuck out of here, man. Fuck the rest of that event. Okay, I'll do it for Wuwa. Still have to grind what, like 2 more multis worth of shit for her weapon though. That's not gonna be fun. But it is what it is, I guess. I'll worry about that later though. We still have what, like a week left on Wuwa's on Yuno's banner, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty worried about getting, who is it, Yuno's weapon, but I guess we'll see. We'll see if I can still pull it out of my ass, even still or not. Good warm-up, now the real grind starts. True. True.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
True. Ugh.
「今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Yeah, that would be a long, hell of a long warm-up. Oh boy. Okay, let's switch over to some Genshin now. And just to make sure, I'm pretty sure I got all the other events done already. This is just stamina using things, so I'm okay with that. I'll get all this shit done eventually. Done with the tower defense event, finally. This is just a returning thing. Wuwa did that. Tech hologram, I'm pretty sure I gotten everything done. These are just the trials, whatever. Yeah, okay. And this one is also just logging for 10 days straight or whatever. So, yep, got everything done in Wuwa. And I believe, just to double check, yeah, 100% at Sanguis plateaus or whatever. So, cool. I guess technically, I still have to figure out how to do this. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think this one gives you quite a few asteroids, so I'm gonna teleport over here. Maybe I'll try to look up how to do this shit off stream or something. Because I think this flight challenge is actually pretty tough. Like, you have to know what the hell you're doing, so. Yeah. Right here. And I'll exit out right here. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Oh, I gotta change the videos playing in the background too on the second PC. Ew, Banana, how's it going, man? Again, do let me know if you need a crash course on Arknight still. Okay, We'll go use the bathroom real quick. Compared to GFL 1, was this child's play? Almost every gacha game compared to the first Girls Frontline game is a fucking cakewalk. Yes. Why haven't you ever noticed me grinding map 100% on stream? For Wuwa, I did a bit of it. Actually, I should have done most of it on stream. Actually, it's just that in Wuwa, maps are really fucking easy to 100%. I mean, exploration is kind of a joke in Wuthering Waves, so it was never really that difficult. Only 1.0 Huanglong was like, oh yeah, like trying to 100% the maps in that region, the starting region, because you know they initially modeled it like straight after Genshin. It's like, oh yeah, 100%ing Huanglong is actually kind of a challenge. There are still some maps in Huanglong that I don't have, like some regions that I don't have fully 100%ed yet. I think Desert Highland is like the last one I have left. And that shit is still only like at I don't know 93% or something. So I have to go around and find the last few things that I haven't found yet. But every region after Huanglong has been piss easy, to 100%. So blink once, you have it 100%. What's harder, Blue Archive raids or GFL1 average missions? GFL1 average missions. At least the Blue Archive raids don't take more than, you know, they don't take more than an hour. GFL1, on the other hand, no, that shit will take you the whole day. And I don't think I'm exaggerating. Okay, BRB. Alright, got me some jerky. Okay, what did I want to get done in Genshin? Alright, Flynn's banner is up now. Huh, Yelan's on right up too. Modern gacha players seeing ranking maps, they won't even know what the hell they're even looking at, to be honest. I mean, how could they? To be fair, Genshin puzzles are more intricate. Not just the puzzles, man. Genshin has way more care and detail put into its exploration. That, and you know, you can't just fucking fly everywhere. It's really odd to think that Flynn's technically has long hair, because if you look at him from the front, you don't see his long hair at all. I'm assuming it's because of his huge fucking collar. I'm assuming the long hair is part of why the ladies fucking love this dude so much, huh? Actually, I think Zhongli has long hair too. Now that I think about it. Damn, he's kind of a beast. It's a shame I don't have enough of though. But yeah, Flynn's playstyle. Flynn's playstyle reminds me of Sino. Now, as long as it's confirmed that who is it? Flynn's also likes to make bad jokes like Sino does, then that would make even more sense. Fucking Eric, you're back. God knows for how long. Yeah, I feel you, man. Past couple of weeks, I've been dealing with the same shit too. Thankfully, so far this week, internet's been stable. Finally. That was quick. Oh, that's funny. 5 years of Genshin, I never knew that completing the character trials counts as a domain challenge. Wow. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to do some chill, laid-back exploration to end the night. So I'll try to hit 80% total exploration for Not Cry. We'll see how far we can get, I guess. Ew. 2 rolls into fucking crit damage. Fucking dog shit. Damn. Why does my llama have such high EM? I don't even think my Nahida has that high EM herself. Maybe llama gets EM off of her ascension stat, maybe. Cause yeah, my Nahida only has 1,000. How the hell does how the fuck does llama have 1,200? What the hell? Where's she getting all that from? Do I have sack frags? No. She has Nahida's. Nahida's signature. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm just confused because, like, Nahida also has her own signature. Matter of fact, I just fucking realized this isn't even at max level. Because it's only at level 80. I can still upgrade it. Oh, cool. That's nice. I can farm this right now. But yeah, as I was saying, like, my Nahida also has her signature. And I'm very certain that she has better EM stats coming in from her artifacts too. I think. And actually, now that I think about it, does she? Only 19 there. For some reason, it rolled everything to fucking attack percent for some reason. I don't know why. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can give her a better deepwood flower. EMER, EMER, ER, ER, EM, ER, EMER, even has attack percent too. Okay, I'll try to give her this one. Actually, I don't want to sacrifice this one, just in case she does really want the extra ER. So I'll just level this one up manually. See what happens. Okay, EM, good start. More EM, even better start. Crit rate dog shit. More crit rate dog shit. Do I want to sacrifice that for this? Probably. Sure, fuck it. Let's see, switch to this one as well. Alright, that's pretty good actually. Hey, fuck yeah! That makes it, that more than makes up for the ER that we lost from her. What is it? From her flower. Yeah, this is Nahida, not Llama. This is Nahida. God, this EM cup is dog shit. What the fuck? My Nahida was dealing with this shit all this time. Holy fuck! No fucking wonder. And worst of all, this is inset too. What is her off piece? Oh, circlet? Well, do I really not have a... Well, I mean, I do technically, but what the fuck is this? Yeah, I would need to try to strongbox for an EM circlet, I think. Oh, shit, man, this isn't even really that good either. It just happened to roll a shit ton of attack percent, but like, I don't know why the fuck my Nahida would care about that. It's all about the EM, or the ER, baby. Yeah, and her having less than 50% ER is kind of bothering me, honestly. You know what? Fuck this shit. Hold up. How much stamina do I have right now? Right now is 830. How much am I gonna get here? Actually, you know what? I can use the transient resin, so fuck it. Let me get Llama's copy of 1,000 Floating Dreams to level 90, and then I'll try to strong box for some better Nahida pieces. What's a good ER stat in the skin? Depends on the character. For DPSs, typically it's anywhere between anywhere from 0 to 50%. No, 50% is kind of much. DPSs can range from having no ER at all to like up to like 20 or 30%. Again, depends on the character. For supports, on the other hand, that also kind of depends. Well, for DPS, the one exception will be Raiden, because Raiden actually does scale with ER. So for Raiden specifically, she actually wants, well, the more ER the better. Ideally, she should have a 300% plus ER. My Raiden's at, well, like 263 or something, 270, which is good enough. And for supports, again, depends on the support character in question. But I think in my experience, if you're a character who has like an 80 cost ultimate, you kind of want to have more ER. Like Xiangling, for example, wants around like 200%, I think. Whereas characters who don't have as expensive ultimates and can get energy very easily, they don't need anywhere near as much. So they can work with like 50, 60%, something like that. Ayo Danlo, and welcome back, student. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to use 2 of them. Wasted fucking resin. Forgot to change it over to the 20 resin only option. God, I forget that. I forget that was a fucking thing. Whatever. We have that. 180 sounds like a that sounds like a lot. Again, it depends on the character. It depends on what context you're talking about. ER. Also have to take into account the team they're on. Yeah, that too. Good point. Huh. I know it gives you a little screw when you hit friendship 6 with her. I think she's the first character in the game to do that. Oh, actually, don't even need the crafting table. I can just do this. Okay. So now Llama's EM is even fucking higher. Are they on Yelan's cooking? Yeah, she's C6. C6 Yelan is probably one of the most broken characters in the game. At least in my experience.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Oh right, I want to fish for deep wood pieces. Love the very Chinese-like music in Liyue. I mean, given that Liyue is supposed to be, Genshin's version of China, makes sense, right? You're pulling Yelan so you can play with her and Llama and Farina. No idea who your fourth will be. How ass is that team? It can be good. You need a healer though. You'll definitely need a healer. Your healer depends on what kind of team you want to run. If you want to run Hyper Bloom, because does the Lunar Bloom thing work with Hyper Bloom? I think it should, right? If that's the case, then you have to bring an Electro healer. In your case, it's probably gonna be Cookie. if you want to run Bloom or Lunar Bloom, you got to bring a Dendro healer. So whoever your Dendro healers are, I don't know. Who do you have? Baiji. Yao Yao's a Dendro healer. I forget who else is a Dendro healer in the game. Why does Theater have Geo? Oh, did Theater reset? Maybe it hasn't reset yet for NA. Maybe it resets tomorrow. But Geo and Theater, sign me the fuck up. Fuck yeah. Got to see the 360 monitors in the back. Yep. Put them back up again. Who's Cookie? Oh, hold up. Let me get rid of some of these things first. Okay. Trash. 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 Could be okay. Trash. It could be okay. No EM, so trash. 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 Okay, cool. Let's go right here. Oh yeah, you know who she is already. I call her Cookie because of her family name. Actually, no. Kujo Sarah or Kujo Sara. Cookie's her family name actually. Shinobu's her first name. So yeah, Banana. If you want to run that team, Yelan, Farina, Llama, you gotta run a healer. Main reason because Farina, as you may know, her skill tanks your entire team's health. As in, like, it actively reduces the health of everyone on the team when they attack. So you need a healer on your team, because Farina's ult gets stronger based on how much health has been removed and added to your team overall. So ideally, you want a healer. Ideally, if you want to run Farina seriously, you want to have Kokomi on your team. Kokomi is, I think, still to this day Farina's best healer partner. But obviously you can't run Kokomi here because, you know, you already have double Hydro. So in this case, you have to bring a Dendro healer or an Electro healer if you want to run Hyper Bloom. So, what are your options? For Electric healer, I'm pretty sure Cookie's the only one in the game. Technically, you can also run Dory too. I have no idea how good she is, how good Dory is as a Hyper Bloom trigger or like a Hyper Bloom driver. Even she is decent at it. Cookie's just better at it, I think. So, Cookie's your premium option or your main option. Do we even have any Electro 5-star healers actually? The answer is probably no. Probably. Maybe Enefa heals. I forget if Enefa can heal or not. Assuming that she is not, though, Cookie is literally your bet. Well, not literally your only option, because again, Dory exists. But Cookie's your best option. And for Dendro healers, Kirara is not a healer. Kole is not a healer. Yao Yao is. Kav is not. So yeah, it's either you run Yao Yao, and she's not exactly ideal because her heals are bursts. I believe she can only heal off of her her ultimate, I think. So maybe she can heal through a skill. That'd be nice. But it's either you run her or Kenish doesn't heal. He's a DPS. Emily doesn't heal. She's also well, she supports burn reactions. Baiju does heal. Not Baiji. She's from Wuwa. Baiju does heal. Alhaitham doesn't. Nahida doesn't. Tignari doesn't. So yeah, it's either you run Baiju if you even have him, or you run Yao Yao. It's either that or you just say fuck it. You just run Kokomi anyway. Right here, you just say fuck it. You just run fuck it. We ball triple Hydro, bitch, and just run Kokomi anyway. Why do all the females have heals? Welcome to Chinese gacha games. Are you the only one who just noticed that? Maybe. I noticed that shit 5 years ago. Yeah, is very underrated. I see. I don't use her often, so I'm not sure. Bananakin's very new in Genshin, right? Does he have so many characters? You let me worry about that, Hannah. He asked me, not you. Show all your C6 5-stars. I think I did it before, but sure, whatever. Yelan. Mona, she's permanent, though. Shunha, Ganyu, Miko, Raiden, Nilo, Coco, Dehya, who else? Jean, also permanent. Ayaka, Keking, also permanent. Tartaglia, Yoimiya, and I think that's about it. Also, Malice MBX, thanks so much for the, how many subs is that? 5? Yeah, 5 gives of subs. Appreciate it, man. Shoutouts to you, man. And then Valorant gifting, 2, or is it just 1? Probably just 1. And an extra sub. Because of the whole promotion thing. Also, I think Climax, you asking about my thoughts on Ananta. It looks great. What else do you want me to say? That and the fact that they announced that, you know, oh, they're not going to have a gacha either? Shit, man. Alright, take care, man. See you next time. So many circlets, not one of them is fucking EM. Nice. EM main stats are really annoying to get. Yes, sir. I believe they're one of the more. They're on the rarer side of the main stat pool. So, yeah, it's kind of a bitch. Somehow, I can get 3 double crit feathers in a fucking row. Do you guys fucking see this shit? Are you fucking serious? Double crit with ER, double crit with attack percent. You fucking serious? I just want a fucking EM circlet, dude. Ow. On the 50-50 on Yelan. Hey, congrats, man. physical damage. Sands 10%, Circlet 4%, Goblet 2.5. Ugh. Fucking dog shit. Don't mind the gunshots in the background. That's just me doing Horizon Walker dailies. Alright, finally. No ER though, so that kind of fucking sucks. Better than nothing. Nice. Very good. Perfect. Went as well as it could have. Alright, so she actually does have over 50% ER this time. I think she got slightly higher EM too, so all that work just for crumbs of better stats, but well, she does have a better set than before, so I guess it was worth it.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Did you do artifact dailies the past 5 years? Well, I farmed my fair share of artifacts, yes. Allow me to remind you that every single one of my characters on my Genshin account have their own artifact sets. I don't reuse artifacts at all. Amber's got her own, Xiangling's got her own, Bennett's got his own. Xinyan's got his own. What's her name? Yanfei's got her own. Toma's got her own. Chevy's got her own. Gaming's got his own. Barbara's got his own. Xingqiu's got his own. Candace got her own. Dahlia's got his own. Kirara's got her own. Kolei's got her own. Yao Yao's got her own. Kave's got his own. Lisa's got her own. Razor, Beto, Fischl, Sarah, Cookie, Dory, Sethi. To be fair, Sethi still doesn't have a full 4-piece Wanderer's trope. I meant to get him one, but I just never got around to doing it. Who is this? Auron? Yeah, Auron's got his own. Eon's son, Kea, Chongyun, Diano, Rosaria, Layla, Mika, Fremine, Charlotte, Sucrose, Sayu, Hazel, Farzan, Lynette, Lao, not Lanyan, Aoife, Ningguang, Noel, Goro, what's her name? Yunjin? Yeah, Yunjin. Oh yeah, I never really built Kachina, because I was too focused on building all the other ones. I'm gonna have to work on giving Kachina her own artifact set at some point. Traveler. To be fair, this is more of a generalist. Actually, no, this is for... Oh, what was this set for again? Probably Dendro. Then again, though, if I want to use her as DMC, she should have 4-piece Deepwood. Actually, no, I think because my Nahida is already carrying 4-piece Deepwood. I usually used her alongside Nahida, so her having 4-piece Deepwood would probably not have really done shit. So, not probably, it wouldn't have done shit. So she just runs 4-piece Noblesse for now. Diluc, Klee, Hutel, Yoimiya, Lenny, Arlecchino, Tartaglia, Ayato, Novelet, Zigwin, Mualani, Tignari, Nahida, Alhaitham, Baiju, Emily, Kinich, Keking, Sino, Charlotte, Ayaka, Chi-Chi, Eula, yes, even Alloy, Risley, Sitlali, Escoffier, Jean, Venti, Zhao. Though, to be fair, I haven't updated Zhao's artifact set in God knows how long. I'm no Mr. Ziox, that's for sure. Kazuha, Wanderer, though his set kind of sucks, to be fair. Shenyun, Chaska, Zhongli, Albedo, what was the name again? Ito, Navia, Dehya, Mav, Kokomi, Nilo, Farina. Actually, I have to look up what Nilo might want now, because she might actually want a new, what is it? She might actually want a new artifact set, now that I think about it. Because her having double 2-piece sets looks kind of wrong. So, let me look up what Nilo might want these days. Actually, no. She still wants the double HP set. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, well, shit. I thought she'd have like a new 4-piece set that she might be able to use, but nah. She still uses double HP. Well, in my case, I run HP plus EM set, I think. Actually, looks like she actually wants to use double HP set. Looks like that's her best ones, actually. So, I might replace, I'm gonna look into replacing her EM sets, her EM pieces, I guess. Let's see, the ER on this one's pretty good, so losing that's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. What about this one? Oh yeah, that's right, I built my Nilo for crit damage. Because I have her at C6, and her C6 for some reason gives her crit stats, so that's absolutely fucking useless for her, I think. I mean, it's great. I guess it's nice if you ever plan on using Nilo's, like, that one variation of her skill, where she just goes, and she just fucking, throws fucking sword, like, you know, throws, like, sword waves at people. You can go, 4-piece, Gilded? Really? Especially doesn't say that. Then again, I don't know when they updated. No, it says on the spreadsheet I'm using right now that the last time they updated Nilo's guide was 6.0, this patch. So it should be up to date, and they still say, "Oh yeah, just run double HP." Buffing old characters when was Hoya ever that kind? Well, Hoya has always buffed older characters retroactively. They don't buff them directly. They never do. At least not for Genshin, unless your name is Zhongli in 2020. But we've had characters get retroactively buffed when they introduce new shit. Either new artifact sets or, hell, an entirely new element, remember? If Nilo's on double HP set, I'll have to think about replacing her shit then. Yeah, look at all her artifacts. I scaled them, or excuse me. I got them all on double crit stats. Hilarious. Excuse me. Your younger brother's watching too. Asked how easy or how hard was it to get Yelan C6. No C6 is ever easy. The easiest I've ever had a C6 roll or pull session was for Yoimiya, and that still cost me $800. That was with multiple early 5 stars and me only losing the coin flip like once. Like, my C6 Miko, on the other hand, I know for a fact that that shit cost me $1,300 at least. Or if I'm going to be if I want to be generous, only $1,200. Anyways, moving on. I'll have to re-gear Nilo later. I guess that can be my next re-gearing project. Farina, Raiden, Miko, Varessa, Ganyu, Shenhe, Skirk, Shiori, Zilo, Mona, Aino. Still in the middle of working on her, so still a work in progress. Llama just got her shit. Actually, she still doesn't have. Oh, it's because I mistook this one for a what is it? Actually, no. This is just a random ass elemental piece that she just happens to have. I wonder if she has one in set now. Actually, no. She still doesn't. That's hilarious. Well, I guess she's keeping that for the time being. Funny that I still didn't end up with a an EM timepiece that's in set yet. Funny. So I guess I'll still have to work on her. Mizuki right here, and then finally Yelan.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Is it harder to C6 in Genshin or harder to MP5 in FGO? When you say hard, what do you mean by that? Do you mean in terms of your sanity or in terms of your money? Because those two are very different things in my opinion. Wish main stat selector was more accessible. What the in this thing right here? The artifact this thingy? I should probably use one of these actually. Actually, maybe I should use it right now to finish up Llama's shit. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Alright, I have a lot of these elixirs lying around, so fuck it, may as well. Timepiece, EM, confirm, minor, what, attack percent, and attack and I guess what, crit rate won't hurt, but like she hardly has any crit rate stats, so I don't know. Honestly, I feel like putting crit rate down here is kind of a waste. See, attack percent. Actually, where's ER? Here it is. ER and crit? Because my llama doesn't have any crits at all. So I'm just sitting here thinking, like, is there really a point to that? But sure, okay, whatever. Actually, no. I have an entire ass fucking spreadsheet in front of me. I should probably consult that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they do also agree. You want to go for crit rate. Sure. Whatever then. Main, EM, subs, crit rate, ER. Okay. Double crit. Hilarious. Llama actually doesn't care about attack. I see. I'm gonna have to look through my artifacts then and see if I can re-gear some of them then. Nice, very good. More crit rate too. That's nice. Okay, very good. Let me double check then. This one's fine. Her feather's fine. Flower, I guess technically is fine, but she rolled twice in the crit damage. Probably better if that shit went into her. It went into crit rate instead. Let me check if she has a better flower option. The answer is probably no, but just in case. Actually, she doesn't even have any other extra flowers, so I guess we're working with this one, whether I like it or not. Keck. Actually, now that I think about it, the crit rate stat that her circlet got, I guess is not too bad. Hilarious. I wonder how differently this will go. Yeah. This helmet's pretty nostalgic, but I don't really have any need for it anymore. Oof. Not worth it. Let's see. I'll get it to plus 20. If it rolls ER, then it's already better. Well, not really. I'd rather take the higher ER, so she can work with that. $170 ER though, that's good. Both. Mentally, FGO was worse. Because remember, Genshin rolls go by very quickly. Not only that, but they also tell you if you got a 5-star or not. So if you don't get a 5-star, you can just skip that shit because you know you're not gonna get shit. You know you're not gonna get shit. FGO on the other hand, if you don't skip, you literally have no idea what you got. So it's either you sit there and watch every single individual roll go through, or you just skip all that shit. You skip all that shit anyway. So if you don't skip, then mentally speaking, FGO is way fucking worse. Then again, that's easy to circumvent. Just skip everything in FGO too. Money-wise, that's hard to answer. I'm sure if I sit down and actually crank out the math, I could probably give you like a more definitive answer. But I think on average, probably Genshin is still worse technically. Yeah, I think technically Genshin C6 R1ing characters in Genshin is still way worse because you have to roll for more copies of them. Then again, though, now that we have 120s, it's like, well, what if you want to go for like MP6s in FGO, and it's still probably better than whatever the fuck Genshin expects out of you. Probably. Some people who struggle in theater would kill for those artifacts. I'm sure they would. Let's see. Oh yeah, theater resets tomorrow, not today. You get a new character? Flynn's? No. I tried him out in trial. He's very cool. I wish I could get him. But at the moment, my answer is no. His banner's around for 3 weeks, so it's a long time. I might change my mind before his banner's up, but we'll see. I love it when I lean back. Hit y'all with the lean. The lean. Will never roll for Flynn's? Like, are you asking if she works with Flynn's? I don't know, maybe. I don't really pay attention to leaks. Who's better, C1 Yelan or Flynn's? If you're asking if they're both at C1, then I don't know. Maybe we'll go off of what who is it? Finkel's saying, where C1 Flynn's is technically better. Yelan C1 isn't Yelan C1 where she gets an extra skill. I think this is also extremely important for Yelan too. Yelan has a very expensive ult at 80 cost, and her ultimate is like her whole, almost her entire character. Her C1 basically allows her to double her energy gain, pretty much. And that is very useful for her ult output, or the frequency of her ult output. So I'm sure C1 Flynn's is really good, but if I were to guess, I would say Yelan C1 is still better than Flynn's C1. Because Flynn's is he's mainly a DPS, right? Like for DPSs, usually their constellations are like, oh, like they just do more damage. So alright, cool. I'm sure that's important, but for Yelan, it's a bit different because her ultimate not only provides damage, but it also provides a fuck ton of utility. For a variety of teams, and so her getting her ultimate on time, and her rotations being much easier, means that her C1, which basically, she gets an extra stack of her skill, that means she can do her skill twice in a row, so she gets even more energy out of that. It's like, shit, man. I think that's more impactful than whatever Flynn's C1 is, but I don't have Flynn, so I have no idea what his C1 even is. Oh, you said Nefer, as like a pun? Sorry, that went over my head. Flynn C1 makes it easier to stuff 3 ults into one rotation. Without it, you kind of have to get 170 ER on your own artifacts, so you basically have to run ER sands. I mean, that's fine. Don't matter to me. My Farina's been working with HP Cup instead of Hydra Cup for the past 2 years. Hasn't been an issue for me. At least not yet. I mean, hell, even if I were to roll for Flynn's anyway, it's like I know I'm not gonna get him C1 unless I happen to get two copies of him in one multi. So, and what are the chances of that happening? So it's like, fuck if I care. Like, I will make him work at C0, assuming I even decide to roll for him later. Ow, fuck. Yelan not worth pulling anymore. Aino replace her in all teams. That sounds like the whole argument. Oh, Zhongli sucks. No, he fell off. Damn, people are that retarded to call to say that Yelan fell off too. Yeah, it's Genshin. It's bound to happen, I guess. I know replace her in Flynn's teams, but not on all of them. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I don't have Flynn's, so I'll take your word for it that Aino replaces Yelan in Flynn's teams. I mean, that's kind of funny to say because we got Aino first because we got a free copy of her when just going through the story, and you got her pretty early on too. Obviously, that was before we ever got Flynn's. So like, why are people talking as if like we knew how Yelan would perform with Flynn's? I mean, I'm sure the theory crafters probably thought something up, but like, Yelan got replaced by Aino and Flynn's teams. Ah, yes, because we were all playing Flynn's teams before he even came out, huh? Holy fucking logic, bro.
どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
It's because theory crafters are saying it. Fucking Genshin players, man. Like, I respect theory crafters and the smart boys just as much as the next person over, but holy fuck, man. The lengths to which people just blindly trust the theory crafters is just... Holy fuck, man. Only reason you use Aina is because of the double Notcry units. She'll be replaced by Columbina, probably, to be fair. And you said only the new teams? I mean, be that as it may, you still said Yelan Aino replaces Yelan. It's like, bruh, how do you get replaced in a team that technically didn't even exist before Flynn's even came out? Okay, I wanted to get this quest done over on this corner, so let me go wash my hands first. People are sometimes? Sometimes? More like try all the time. Remember this, student? Genshin players have no idea what meta really means. Especially the Genshin players whose very first gacha game was Genshin. They don't know shit. Out of all the gacha games you could obsess over meta with, y'all chose fucking motherfucking Genshin Impact, huh? It's free country, I guess. At least where I live. So let me change my team real quick. Ugh. Is Chlorine really mid like people say, compared to Varese and Flynn's, kind of? I'm not gonna lie, I sort of agree. Like, I love Chlorine. I gave her triple crowns, but it's either the way she plays is kind of weird, or I just have a personal skill issue. Either way, with the way that I know how to play Chlorine, yeah, technically I think we have better Electro DPSs than her. Cool playstyle though. I just don't know if she can compete with like some of our newer Electro DPSs. She does just fine for Imaginary Theater though. At least the early stages. Golem is beautiful. You'll probably grab her too. Well, guess what? She's one of the best characters in the game. Oh god, am I stuck? Okay, no, never mind. For a second, I thought I was. Oh, there seems to be like an invisible like dorm here, or like a dome here. Yeah, there's like a force field around this area. Alright, 5 a.m. Good night. Alright, UI, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Beta only truly matters in like a few gachas. You can argue they don't even matter in gacha games like Nika or Blue Archive anyway. Because, like in Blue Archive and Nika, the only times that meta truly matters are during like raids, right? Technically, raids aren't even mandatory content. You don't have to do them if you don't want to. Like, you're heavily encouraged to, because, you know, the better you do, the more gems you get, to be fair. But strictly speaking, it's not mandatory. You don't have to do them. It's not like, oh, you didn't do the raids, go fuck yourself. We're gonna lock out your account. It's like, no, that's not how raids work. You're just heavily incentivized to, but that's not quite the same as, oh, this content is fucking mandatory. So even for those games, like, nah, not really. Not really. Don't own a flamethrower, you need a permit in California, right? Are you gonna start rioting? People can keep flamethrowers if they want to. I know there's a lot of shit going on politically on around these parts, but not everybody who asks for a who asks for the legality of owning a flamethrower is doing it because of political reasons. To answer your question, Rex, I don't know, actually. I don't know what the legality is behind owning a flamethrower in California. Let me Google that for you, I guess. Is it legal to own a flamethrower in California? No. Apparently it's not. I mean, not surprising, it's California after all. If you want to, though, you must have a permit to possess one, and then the device itself must have an operational range of less than 10 feet. Yeah. So, go figure. So yeah, if you want an actual flamethrower, then you're not gonna keep one here in the state of Cali. Probably go somewhere to, like, I don't know, Kansas or something like that. I mean, to be fair, I've kind of raised my given all our fucking wildfires, because California can't go, you know, more than a year, it seems, without, you know, burning to the ground, at least in some part of the state. Yeah, I'd be kind of worried if you were asking, if some random doofus was asking what the legality of owning a flamethrower would be. So yeah, no. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, No, you can't own a flamethrower in Cali. You really want to do more in these gachas, but you're a tad disappointed how little combat is? Yeah, remember, Bubba, all these gacha games were designed for casuals. Casuals don't want to actually play these games. They just want to They just want to spend money to roll for characters and kick back and read story because that means that they don't have to do shit but read, or not even read. Fucking listen to whatever's going on. Playing the game itself, yeah, right. You still have 60 pity on Chronicle Wish banner from last Shuri banner. What would I do in your shoes? Is Chronicle Wish banner even active right now? I thought that was only like a first half of the patch kind of thing. In Nikkei, you actually need meta for some of the higher level campaigns, like not even talking about endgame. I guess. Nikkei, to be fair, Nikkei's campaign shit is kind of weird. At least for main story stuff, like eventually, if you actually wait for long enough, eventually your characters will just outscale the enemies, and there's not really much the enemies can do. Even if you bring like a team full of like low tiers. Though to be fair, bringing top tiers obviously will give you a much better chance, but. And if you're talking about the EX missions, well, technically those are optional. You don't have to do them. But I will concede that Nikkei is kind of a weird case where it's like, well, actually. But at the end of the day, I think Nikkei's campaign still falls under the category of, yeah, no, you can eventually get it done. Like, you can eventually just brute forces it with whatever team you want, assuming that, of course, they outlevel the enemies. It'll take a while, but it's possible. And Star Rail meta important as endgame? Yes, Star Rail is all about character meta. Or in other words, every new character they put out on Gacha is probably the best one. With a couple of exceptions, of course, but that's how Star Rail's been since forever. People only realized it like a year in. They've been bitching about it ever since. It's like, yes, it is a problem, but like, how did you retards not find that out or not realize that a year ago? Oh, we gotta go further into the cave, I guess. Where's this NPC going off to? What about a rocket launcher? Probably not, because technically a rocket launcher is technically more lethal than a flamethrower. So no, same things, same laws apply. If you want to own a rocket launcher, you'd probably have to go to some other state. There are people who never use gold tickets in Nikkei. These half thousands of gold tickets because they just play to spend and pull. Yeah, if that's what they want to do, then hell, that's their choice. Can't tell them what to do with their own accounts, right? That would be silly, wouldn't it? What the fuck did they want me to do? Throw fragments at the stone? I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be down here yet. Nikke is adding an easy mode for campaign, so it'll matter even less. Okay, well yeah, even better then. You have to do Zenless and all the Wuwa events all this weekend. Yep. Ideally, you shouldn't procrastinate on event missions. I found that out the hard way when I tried binging all my Ether Gazer events on Sunday. That was a big fucking mistake. Throw fragments at the stone. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to go back and fucking pick up those stone shards or whatever that were over here somewhere. Where the fuck were they? Yeah, over here. Oh, there's a little thingy there. Throw fragments at the stone. What the fuck are they talking about? What stone? And why does the mission indicator put me right here? What the fuck do they want me to throw this shit at? Like, am I supposed to go down here anyway? Yeah, is that what they meant? Yo, is Arknights, is that up to date? Yes, Arknights still... it's my #1 rated gacha game. As for my favorite, personal favorite would still be FGO. Rainbow drop. Oh, those are just materials I could collect. Oh, okay. Inside the big orb, there's like rocks floating above you. Oh, those things? Huh, okay. I guess that makes more sense then. I have to actually go back and fucking grab that rock then. It's kind of hilarious that they even let you stick a rock to these things in the first place. Last few weekends have cucked you. Yeah, with your bad internet and all that. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, now they want us to go back down. Doing the Teo steps. Yeah, because the staircase is so steep. Now the game's telling me where to go. Off to bed. All right, Arrow. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. You love like these smaller dungeons? They're cool, I guess. I think Natlan had quite a few of them, if I remember correctly. Okay, the robots are telling me to go left and then go up. What could they mean by this? What could they mean by this? Oh, we have to actually tell the robots to move. Got speed run gotchas for this week so you can grind Tic Tacs. Nice. Because, yeah, Tic Tacs came out today, right? The remaster? Evilise Chronicles or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, and Ghosts of Yote is gonna come out too. Lot of good games coming out these days, apparently. These days until into early 2026. Did people say Ghost of Yote was gonna flop? Maybe. I haven't really been following that game very closely, but I don't know why they're hating on Ghost of Yote. People love Ghost of Tsushima, but who knows? We'll have to wait until Ghost of Yote comes out and see how it is. Robots are really adorable. Yeah, they're cute. Not even a remaster. Technically, they had to remake it from. They had to remake it entirely, pretty much, from scratch because they lost the source code. Oh no. Then if that's the case, then how did they pull off the option where you can play a Tic Tacs remaster either in the old graphics or the new, or do they actually not have that option in the game? And they only showed like the old graphics versus the new ones just as just for comparison's sake. Reverse engineered some stuff. Okay, I see. They basically had to remake both graphic styles, I guess. The things people do for remasters. I guess it makes more sense why they couldn't add back in all the content, because I know there was a bit of drama when people first found out that Evilise Chronicles actually won't have all of the content from the original Tic Tacs. Like, there's gonna be some stuff missing, so I remember people being all pissed off, like, bro, why aren't they giving us all of it? Like, what the fuck? But I guess now that I know, now that it turns out that, oh yeah, the devs had to literally make the game from fucking scratch because they lost the goddamn source code for some reason. I guess now it makes a little more sense, maybe. Hello? Where the fuck do I toss this shit at? Or do I have to come back here, I guess? Yeah, there you go. Just gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna have to call Cox tomorrow. But yeah, take care, Banana. We'll see you next time. But yeah, hopefully your internet gets better.
草木の茂る季節がまた巡ってくる
Okay, talk to Verna. Where the hell did we go? People complaining about the War of the... I forget what the L stands for. War of the Lions? Content missing? Yeah, that's what I remember. No. Some people also dislike the English voice acting. Well, those people can go fuck themselves.
覚えたわよ。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
迷える者ソーランド行こう
行くよ。それ。
皆のために祈ろうさ
誰からの贈り物かしら。
Thought the EN voice acting wasn't too bad. Like, as long as it's decent, it's like, yeah, if people want to listen to EN voice acting, then sure, fucking let them.
痛くしちゃうかも。
掃除の神
Like, literally, what's the big deal? Like, if you don't like English voice acting, that's cool. Just don't use it then, you know.
あなたにあげるね。
But I guess people have to be fucking retarded on the internet. Gee, I wonder why that could be. Also, what is this? Oh, nice. It's the other 400 Primo gems. Cool. All the internet did was make a place where all the dislikes could be voiced, which may not be a good. Don't blame the internet for that, because the internet didn't always used to be this way. No. Blame social media. Not the internet's fault. Though you could argue that the nature of how people use the internet can also be partly to blame. It's like, but technically the internet's always been like that. Nah, the advent I think you should blame the advent of social media for creating an infrastructure, or like setting the infrastructure in place to where it allows people to fucking bitch their fucking brains out. That's the issue. Or at least, that's more of the issue than, the internet itself is. They're angry that they took out any reference to genders and blamed the devs for being the scary blue hair people in woke game. Like, apparently gender locked items aren't locked anymore. For the gender locked items stuff, I could argue that, that means that you can just use any item on any character. Though, if you care about your lore and shit, well, your mileage may vary on that one. And besides, people should blame not the developers, but whichever translation agency that they contracted with to do translations for their game. They should blame them. Then again, though, maybe you could put some of the blame on the developers themselves, because they were the ones who made the decision in the first place. But it's like, how could they have known, you know? Did that mirror just like spawn right when we got here? And algorithms creating echo chambers, yeah, and then people running bot farms and shit. Ananta's gonna be 100 gigs right off the rip. Hey, better than the 250 gigs that apparently it was at during its betas. I mean, to be honest with you, like, what did you expect? These games aren't gonna be small, man. A big gacha game, big file size. Shit's cooked. It is what it is. Oh, it's all the way down there. Fuck. Actually, I can go down there because I can just teleport back. Wee. Let's see. In that direction, we have. Oh, damn! You can actually see all the way across over to what is it? This area right here. This part of Natlin. That's pretty cool, actually. Kind of weird to think that there's an entire expanse of ocean across this separating us, but honestly, those islands look way what is it? closer than the distance would have me believe. I wonder if what we're looking at is like an island in between us and what is it, Natlan? The Summer Islands in Natlan? Easy Breeze? Let's see, if we stand over here, then... Let's see. No, that's definitely, Altkanaklan, or however you say that shit. And then over there is... We're looking at... Is that the volcano? Yeah, actually that might be the volcano. Okay. Well, I guess those islands over there must be Easy Breeze then. There's so much unfilled space in areas between Fontaine, Natlan, and Nodcry now. Yeah, like this giant ass area. This place is kind of an enigma. This is basically all just ocean, because if you stand here, you can see the pyramid from across the way. But yeah, this area is kind of intriguing. Wonder what's going on over here. Actually, you think you know why they're saving that space between Sumeru and Natlan? I assume it must be because of what, lore reasons. Also, why is the game giving me an expanded camera view? Let's just say that most of that area near Sumeru is underground for an area we won't get to for another 2 years. Ah, so it is something lore related. You said the area between Sumeru and Natlan, right? So Sumeru and Natlan. So you mean, I'm assuming you mean this area, right? Because again, if you look down here, if you teleport like right here, I guess you can literally see the pyramids from here. So I'm assuming you're not talking about this area. You're talking about this area. Ow. And it involves that big door. Yeah, I think Finkel told me about that too. You're talking about the big door that's located like right here, right? At least that's the only door that I can think of that you might be referring to. Because I'm pretty sure right here, at the end of the swamp, there's like that big ass spiral like thingy, portal thingy. And I don't think you can access that unless you're talking about something else, and maybe I'm just getting confused. I don't know. Does that shit portal our asses like straight into this area or somewhere, or what? Oh, the Kavaki's up there. Oh, I guess that's why they give you an expanded camera view. Okay, well, how do we get his ass down here? Actually, are we supposed to turn into a one of those fairy things ourselves? Why can't we do that right now? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, and then we got our camera angle goes back to normal. No, it's a different door that has a fat fucking Conria star. Okay, that I don't know. So I have no idea. I am not a knower. And when you approach it, it says, abandon all hope ye who enter, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. I actually don't remember seeing a door like that, to be honest. Because if I did, then I would probably remember that. At least I would hope. I would think so, but I don't know. Maybe I just forgot. Very ominous mirrors. Similar to desert exploration. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, but I still did it. I still enjoyed it. It did kind of overstay its welcome though, but I still enjoyed it for what it was.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Okay, what next? Throw more fragments at the stone. Lovely. Where can we find some? Like these things? They mean these things? Shop reset in all 3 Hoyo games. Yep, because the end of the month. I'll probably have to start recording my whales logs and shit today. Oh, right here. Actually, no. Are these? No, these aren't even. Okay, so where the fuck are the fragments they want me to fucking toss at this, man? Fucking excuse me?
ずっとそなたを待っていたのかもしれんな。よっ。さあ、せい。
Oh, I know what they want me to do with this one. Why are there two of these things? What the hell's going on there? Ah, okay. I figured it was something to do with the fucking mirror. Okay, finally the barrier is down.
この世界からの挨拶だ。
Let's see, current total exploration progress only 63%. Nice. Still got a whole ass 17% left to go. Lovely. Let's see. Actually, we have this thing now.
でなくとも空が見えなく
Complex exploration ability not unlocked for this area. Lovely. What if we go back here then? Okay, it actually does work. How do we scale this? I guess just go up here. Actually, do I even want to bother changing Nilo's artifact set? It's like she's clearly fucking still kicking ass, even with her current one. So it's like, do I even fucking bother? Oh yeah, I think I started this one, but then I decided to hold off on it. Okay, I think I vaguely remember what to do here. Also, why is this dude pissed? Oh, is it because he was missing his friend? Yeah, I guess it was. I see. Just supposed to go around doing all that shit. Kind of annoying whenever the game launches you up in the air, though. That's not fun.
ずっとそなたを待っていたのかもしれんな。さあ。
Is Enefa still stuck up there? I'm assuming there's like something you can do to like get Enefa down. It'll probably give you like an achievement or something. No idea what that entails though. Why is this just like a black void? Why are there no textures in here? Forget Enkanomiya, this is like the single scariest place in all of Genshin. Enefa needs your help. I have no idea how to do that actually. So yeah, I guess Enefa's just gonna stay there for the time being. Hey Steven, welcome to the stream, man. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright, actually. Okay, now in this area, it's a character event, gotcha. You just walk up to the crane, but it's only if you want to. Gold Cities being added to a Musma in November. I assume for EN, right? Actually, Uma Musume hasn't put out another tweet since like September, or since the 17th. They've been radio silent since then. Did I say November? I think I said November instead of October. But yeah, I assume you mean for EN or for global. I don't see them making a tweet like that, so. we were literally already at the end of the highway. Let's try to go find where this hidden chest is. I guess we have to resuscitate these, Oh, I think I know what they want me to do. There we go. Yeah, should have been that one. All those chests and we only got up to 64%? Are you fucking serious? Yes, Ian. How did you find that out actually? Because if the Twitter page didn't talk about it, then like, where'd you hear that from? Back down here again. Oh, I see. Just give this dude a berry and he'll dig up a chest for us, I guess. Yep. They already posted this 3 hours ago. Really? What the hell? Why did I not see this? I was staring at their fucking page and all that. Yeah, September 30th at 7 p.m. The fuck? Okay, yeah. Now their tweet page updated for some reason. That was strange.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Oh, apparently this month, who is it? Marzensky gets a swimsuit outfit. I guess I'll roll for her. Don't have anything else to roll for anyway. At least not as far as I'm concerned. And at least not until Daiwa gets an alt at some point. So I guess I'll burn carrots for swimsuit Marzensky. Finally beat Mother Whale on hard mode. Holy shit, that was tough. Oh, and Nikke, well, congrats, man. Yeah, the whale boss it's certainly a boss fight, all right. Ugh. Like that fight, it's basically mandatory to have a machine gun, I think. Just because of the way the ads work on in that fight, kind of irritating. And it is what it is, I guess. So she didn't pull this character? Yeah. Sorry that you missed her. Because their banner just rotated over like today. So yeah. Maybe next time though. Hopefully they don't take too long to rerun her. Good to see that I got her though. Yeah, I tried rolling for a Nefa like a month or two ago. But unfortunately, perhaps to no surprise, I lost the coin flip for her, so I was like, alright, fuck Nefa then, and fuck Hoyo. I'll just save my shit for Llama instead. In other news, where the fuck are these chests? And why do they say they're underneath me? What the fuck? Oh, I see. That you have to go from... Where's the opening here? Maybe here? Ah, I see. There's supposed to be a way you're supposed to get in here. Is this another one of those things where I have to do like a character quest first in order to unlock this area? Probably. Oh. Oh. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Did we get anything story-wise for Orphe? Well, technically the main story was about Orphe, right? Like, I get that they, what is it? And Orphe, she just kind of gets, what, nothing? Well, yeah, technically the main story was focused on Orphe and Magnus, right? Orphe just kind of gets nothing. In this case, I think Mihoyo intended for the story for Orphe and who is it? Orphe and Magnus to like be one and the same, pretty much. Really? That went past the fucking thing? Oh, it's the Aoni quest. Okay. I remember triggering this back when Nodcry first came out. Ow. Did you see Styx's video about him, Pridwin, and other people quitting GFL too? Actually, you missed the react yesterday. I reacted to Guitar Rock's video of him reacting to Styx's video. I didn't mean for it to be a react. I thought it was just Guitar Rock just talking about the GFL2 situation. Like, I probably should have, scanned the video to see what kind of a video it was. But I didn't, so it ended up being a react of a react. So, actually, yes, I did watch Styx's video through Guitar Rock. And, well, I should give you a fair warning that I feel pretty strongly about the matter. I'll leave it up to you to decide if you want to hear me rant about that whole fucking dog shit again. Where am I going now? I don't know. Wasn't paying attention. What was I supposed to do? Okay, yeah, it should be this one.
勤勉な者への贈り物だ。
Please do. You'd love to hear it. Alright. So, Styx is quitting GFL2 mainly because, well, he says mainly because, oh, the devs are doing shit he doesn't agree with. And I'm assuming this all stems from the whole $200, you know, gacha skin or whatever. Here's my take. I do think that I do agree that the $200 gacha skin is a bit too much. That shit is pretty exorbitant, man. I don't know what Mika team is thinking that they can get away with a $200 gacha skin. But hey, it's not Mika team, and we don't have at least one big-ass drama coming out in them every single fucking year. So I guess if that's their quota for a huge drama this year, then sure, they've certainly hit it. So yes, I do agree that the $200 gacha skin is a bit much. It would have been much better if they had just sold 416 swimsuit skin just standalone, just by itself, with no additional animations or cosmetic changes or anything like that, for like $30 or so. I mean, they did that shit for Springfield, so it's like why they couldn't use the same logic for 416 skin, I have no fucking clue. Make that shit by default like $20 or $30, and then you can give the option for people to buy the rest of the fucking animations or the other cosmetic stuff or like other swimsuit accessories or something. If those total up to like $200 altogether, then sure, whatever. But one, at least it won't be gacha, and two, if you don't give a shit about all the extra all the extra fluff, and you only care about the swimsuit, then yeah, you can just pay $30 or $20 or $30 for the swimsuit, and you'll be fine. So on one hand, it's like, yes, I get it. The $200 gacha skin is like, where the hell did this fucking come from? Like me, I don't know. Again, just to repeat myself, I don't know what Mika team was thinking when they put this shit out. I don't know. Do they really need the extra money or something? I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know what's going on over there. So, now that we have that established, on the other hand, I think it's positively fucking brain dead for people to start quitting the entire fucking game over a dumb $200 gacha skin. Like, people have every right to complain about the gacha skin and how it costs way too much, right? You can, to a certain extent, I think Styx said in his own video that I watched through Guitar Rock's own React video yesterday, To a certain extent, I can understand why people like Styx would accuse Mika Team of not respecting their players, because, hey, a part of it's true at least. Right? Certainly I can understand that, you know, oh, Mika Team just sees their players as fucking money bags. That's why they're charging us $200 for this fucking thing. It's like, I do get a part of it, but to quit the entire fucking game over this shit? Over a skin that is completely optional, you don't have to buy it. Like, that shit makes no sense to me. Straight up. Like, I would understand if, for example, instead of a $200 gacha skin, Mika Team, for example, just throwing out a really wild example here, like a really extreme example. But, for example, let's pretend that Mika Team, instead of putting out a $200 gacha skin, they cranked up the gacha prices, right? So instead of costing 1,500 gems to do one full multi in gacha, they cranked that price up to like 3K. Just like out of nowhere, right? Completely unprovoked, completely unprompted. It's like, hey guys, from our next patch onwards, gacha prices are now doubled. Go fuck yourself. If they did something like that, then I would totally understand people quitting the game. I would almost consider doing that same shit too, if they did something that drastic. Like, if they did something that would that would legitimately affect the progress of players everywhere, such as increasing the price of gacha pulls, whether it's through like the paid, like the just buying packs, right? Like, I don't know, they cranked up the $100 pack price up to like $150 or something, or hell, even $200. Or they just increased the price of the gems themselves. Like, that's fucking scummy. And yes, if they did something like that, something on the caliber of that, then yes, people quitting the game is a very understandable reaction. But that's not what's going on here. People are mauling over a completely optional cosmetic. And all of a sudden people are threatening or just straight up quitting the game? Well, I mean, if they're that retarded, then sure, the community can do very well without them. Weed out the fucking retards. I guess in a way, it's not so bad. Gacha players are dramatic. Well, not all of us, but yeah, a lot of us are. To be fair, it's not just gacha players that are like that. Most people, a lot of people on the internet seem to fucking behave this way. Perhaps they always did, but yeah, it is what it is. But hey, you got me out here calling it as it is. It's fucking retarded. It's either retarded or it's virtue signaling, like what you said, Mooncake. Like, again, I just want to reiterate how little sense it fucking makes for people to quit a game over a fucking cosmetic. It's like, if you don't like it, don't fucking buy it, dude. Like, I think the best response was somebody else from my YouTube chat who was here when I was ranting about this yesterday. His response was, I think his name was Clarent. Yeah, I think it was Clarent who said this. His response was, well, I'm not going to quit the game. Like, I still really like GFL 2, so I'm going to keep playing it. But until Mika Team shows that they want to, you know, repair their relationship again and make up for this fucking $200 gacha, you know, dumb fucking shit, then until then, right, I'm just gonna not spend any more money on the game. Like, I think that's a perfectly reasonable reaction or response. Like, if you have a big problem with the $200 gacha skin and your response is to stop paying for stuff in the game, sure, that's fine. I think that's a perfectly reasonable response. As opposed to just quitting the entire fucking game. Feel like Styx is just trying to make a bag on it. I mean, he wants to make a bag off of every fucking video, dude. Bro, when Styx in that video, when Styx was like going on and on and on and on about how he loves GFL 2 and he's played it every single day since its launch, bro, I want to ask you, Steven, do you believe him for a fucking second? Because I sure fucking don't. Because to me, I don't watch a lot of Styx's videos. To be honest with you, before that one, I don't know how many of his videos that I've actually legitimately watched, but from what I've been told, and just from watching that video, you know, just on my through Guitar Rock's React video, Styx comes off to me as a fucking drama fucking gacha slop tuber. He's one of those. He's a fucking rat. Maybe not as bad as a Wuwa rat, sure, but a lot of his like mannerisms, like speaking in that video, it's like, bro, he talks like a fucking rat. Like, every single video, it's like he's trying to make a fucking bag. Like, I get that you're a content creator and all that, but holy fuck, man. Does shame not exist in your fucking dictionary? Also, Steven, you also brought up Pridwin. Me personally, I think that Pridwin's not telling the whole truth here. Like, they said that, due to recent actions by the developer, we don't agree with their shit. And we couldn't find anybody to replace the guys who used to do our GFL2 content. I don't think they're telling the whole truth here. The only part of their excuse that I will personally buy is that I might be able to buy is that, they couldn't find well, not that they couldn't find people like that. I don't believe they definitely could have found people. It's just that they didn't want to, but they wouldn't tell you that, of course not. But the part of their shit, the part of their excuse that I can buy maybe is that their original team members did burn out, because yeah, gacha burnout happens all the fucking time. And if the usual people over on Pridwin like stopped making content for GFL 2, whether it was because of the skin drama bullshit or just from natural burnout, then it's like, all right, that's fine. But that's the only part of their excuse that I'll buy. Because to me, what it sounds like is that, especially with what my chats told me about Pridwin, especially when it came to the GFL 2 content, their guides on GFL2 were kind of dog shit to begin with. That, and I guess maybe as a result of that, apparently I was told that, yeah, their GFL2 pages just weren't getting that much traffic. So I think that Pridwin used the skin drama thing as an excuse to purge their shit. Like, they took advantage of the situation to get rid of their GFL2 pages, right? Because if nobody's gonna visit their GFL2 pages, that means they can't get ad revenue for people visiting that page. And so, well, what's the point of it? What's the point of paying for pages when no one's going to use them, right? Like, I'll admit, I don't know how like web page maintenance works. Maybe it's more complicated than that. But to me, this whole situation with Pridwin just reeks of, they were just waiting for an excuse to get rid of their GFL2 pages because nobody was using them. Yo, Complex, welcome back, man. Is that a llama? Llama where? There are llamas in Natlin, I think. Styx is always glazing. Well, I even asked my chat yesterday. I don't remember if I got a response from anyone when I asked this. But I remember asking my chat yesterday, like, yo, anyone know if Styx is like a Wuwa glazer? Like, if he's a Wuwa glazer, then holy fuck, man. I guess maybe he is a rat. In the truest sense of the fucking word. Alright, Finkel, take care, man. Have a good night, man. See you tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, man. Dog shit gacha content creators like Styx are a fucking problem, man. Fucking passive aggressive attitude. Yeah, holy fuck, man. Actual fucking piece of shit. Like, hey, if you want to stick with GFL 2, then hey, have fun. Have fun with a lesser experience. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Pull your fucking hat out of your fucking ass. Fucking piece of shit. What does rat mean? Whenever I call somebody a rat, basically I'm calling them disingenuous. They're either trying to chase clout or push an agenda when it comes to a gacha game. Usually whenever I call somebody a rat, I usually mean it in like a Wuthering Waves context, because a lot of the rats come from there. Not every Wuthering Waves player is a rat, mind you. There are still plenty of perfectly decent Wuwa players out there, but unfortunately there's also a ton of fucking Wuthering Waves rats who do nothing but talk shit on Hoyo games and absolutely suck Wuthering Waves' dick. And they treat Wuwa like it's the second coming of Christ or something. You used to watch him? He didn't seem to hype games up. Channels mostly gacha news coverage and industry drama rather than actual gameplay. Yeah, I mean, technically there's nothing wrong with people who just cover like news for like certain games, right? The problem is that for gacha content creators, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, Guitar Rock's probably the closest thing we have to an actual legitimate fucking, like, general news coverage dude who also, like, legitimately plays his gacha games. He's, like, one of the only ones out there, at least as far as I'm aware. I hope we have more content creators like him, but as far as I'm concerned, he's the only one that I'm aware of. Gojiki, I don't know if I've heard of the guy, but he has a video on Wuwa worshippers. There should be more videos. Yes. The more videos we have talking shit about them and telling other people like, yeah, no, these people are fucking delusional, the better. You only play FGO, you don't really know much about other games? Okay, in that case, you don't have to concern yourself with whatever we're talking about. It's probably better off for you just to, you know, not have to worry about that, because it can become a real fucking headache. Really like Guitar Rock. Like, I never really had a problem with Guitar Rock. Like, a couple of his videos popped up in my YouTube recommended. And while I never really took the time to watch any of them, it's like, you know, just judging by the thumbnails and like judging by their content, is like, oh yeah, he seems to be an alright dude. And then when I watched his react video yesterday to Styx's video, right, the whole react thing, when I listened to his video and when I listened to what he was saying, it's like, bro, Guitar Rock knows what the fuck he's talking about. Headache averted, yeah. I wouldn't recommend concerning yourself with the fucking rats. It's probably not worth it. Like I Win to Lose. You know, now that I think about it, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of I Win to Lose gaming ever getting themselves into shit. Yeah, they usually stay in their lane, right? Just making Genshin guides and whatever. Genshin and Zenless guides, I think. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Mr. I Win to Lose, Mr. or Mrs. Them. But yeah, just to wrap my thoughts on the matter, Steven. Yeah, I think that the $200 gacha skin is way too much. I think it's fine for people to criticize Mika because of that, but I think that quitting the game over something like that is going a bit too far. And either you are legitimately retarded if you think that's a valid course of valid reaction to have, or you're doing it to virtue signal, or you're using it as an excuse to quit GFL 2, but you didn't want to say that you quit it for whatever reason. You keep it real. Really appreciate that. Somebody has to, man. Somebody fucking has to. I've dealt with 5 years of people trying to spin narratives and push agendas in the gacha space. And I love gacha games too much just to sit back and just let people fucking do that shit any longer. At least not without me saying something about it. Unfortunately, being real, people are scared of that shit, man. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be me. So I appreciate that you see exactly what it is I'm trying to do. I wish that we had more gacha content creators out there who would also do the same thing, but you know, obviously it's kind of an uphill battle, but it is what it is. You gotta work with what we got, right? What do we do now? I wonder if we have to bring in bring over maybe one of these things. I don't think we're meant to use this. Because we're just gonna drop this thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, this thing's just way too far away, I think. Actually, maybe. Oh, yeah, that didn't do shit. Oh, okay. Wonder why they didn't just let you do it, pull the rock down from just ground level. The fuck? Are you familiar with Suno? I'm familiar with them, yes. I've heard of the name. Actually, I'm pretty sure I reacted to some of his videos before, yeah. All the recent negative reviews on Limbus are related to the collab with Arc Knights. Like, oh no, they have to pull for characters through Gacha. Can't shard them. Game is bad. that sounds like that's coming from Limbus Company players, because it's not like you can farm shards in Arknights. So Arknights players coming over to try out Limbus Company wouldn't say that shit. Don't know if you keep up with the Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah, I still do. Yeah, I've been binging C Viper gameplay reaction videos from like a lot of the pro players and like other like OG C Viper players. Yeah, she looks like a ton of fun to watch, man. Hopefully she turns out to be as good as people hope she is. Sounds like Limbus Tourism. Actually, no, Complex. To me, this sounds like the Limbus Company players themselves are being little fucking rat bitches. Because I'm pretty sure you can farm for shards in Limbus Company, right? For normal characters. I'm assuming it's Limbus Company characters being pissed off that they can't just farm shards for new characters here, like the collab characters, quote unquote. But then again, I think aren't the only items in the game that you can get from the collab, aren't they just egos? Like can you farm shards for egos in Limbus Company? I thought shards only really exist for characters, and egos are like characters like ultimate moves or something like that. So why are they bitching about that? I don't know. Oh, you can farm for egos too. Oh, okay, that would explain it then. Yeah, Latif finally got his main back. Yeah, happy for him. Because he basically missed out on all of Street Fighter 5 because he's a hyper character loyalist. If C Viper ain't in the game, he ain't playing. Yeah, I vaguely remember watching Latif play back in Street Fighter 4. That's when I first started watching like high level competitive / professional Street Fighter. So I have vague memories of watching him in tournament. But obviously, C Viper didn't come back in 5. So for the entirety, for the all however many years that Street Fighter 5 was like the tournament title, yeah, Latif didn't play obviously. Actually, Latif didn't even play. I think I heard that Latif didn't even play like during the first year of Street Fighter 6. But then he started hopping on as soon as there were rumors going around that, oh yeah, C Viper might be a DLC character at some point. And lo and behold, you know, shows up for season 3. Oops. God damn it. I think this is the first time you've heard something actually bad happen in Limbus. Yeah, to be fair, Limbus Company usually stays out of drama. And some of them are pissed because they got bad luck. Classic gacha. Classic gacha players. Reminds you of the Tama hate threads. Oh yeah, the salt boards. Yeah, the Tama salt board. We had salt boards for other characters too. Jalter, I think, as well. Imagine how warped someone's perspective on gacha games would be if they started with Limbus. Bro, Mooncake. That's I have to deal with that shit every single fucking day. I've dealt with that shit for the past 5 years. Like, not even Limbus Company. Bro, imagine how warped your perception of gacha games is if you start with Genshin. This fucking game. Like, I think you've heard me say this already, but I keep saying, Genshin players don't know shit about gacha. Jalter, Scotty, Merlin saltboards. I mean, I'd go so far as to argue that if you started with a modern gacha, like post-2020, like, bro, you don't know how good you have it. Compared to how gacha games used to be. You started with Genshin? Oh, shit. Well, apologies for that. Like, even if you started with Genshin, like, if you actually have a fucking brain in between your ears, right, and you're not judgmental and you don't jump to conclusions like everybody on Twitter always does, and you keep an open mind about gacha games, and just because, you know, another gacha game works a little bit differently than Genshin, you don't immediately go, oh, that shit's bad, they should be more like Genshin. As long as you don't have that sort of attitude, then you're fine. As long as you understand that, oh yeah, there are other gacha games out there. It's not just Genshin. I think that's fine. Like that. I think I said this before, especially in video format. But it's part of my motivation to try to become like a big gacha tuber, because almost no gacha content creators really know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha. Hardly anybody actually has the experience. You know, and especially not compared to somebody like me. Flins and Steel. Nice name. Like, honestly, I think the biggest travesty about Genshin Impact becoming like the gacha, like the biggest gacha, wasn't the fact that it just you know, happened to become the biggest one. Rather, the biggest travesty is that nobody who became like big off of Genshin's success and popularity really knew what the fuck they were talking about. Almost every single gacha content creator, every single gacha content creator who made a name for themselves off the back of Genshin, none of them, there's nobody that I can think of, that I'm aware of, who I would consider to be, oh yeah, that guy's a gacha veteran. Like, they know what they're talking about. You don't know about anything about Genshin, you have no interest in learning? You shouldn't be like that. Genshin is still a great game, in my opinion. There are things that Genshin does extremely well, and no other gacha game does, that I think other gacha games could definitely take a leaf out of. But yeah, at the same time, though, there are also plenty of other things that Genshin does not do very well, and other gacha should learn from that. How do I access this chest? Oh, like this, I think. What was that prompt? Oh, this guy. You started with Genshin, you still like it? Hey, man, same here, dude. Like, despite me being, you know, a Genshin veteran, as I call myself, or, you know, if I'm feeling cheeky, you know, I call myself the god of gacha. Hey man, I'm one of the very few content creators out there who is not afraid to say that, oh yeah, I started playing Genshin Impact back during year 1, back during its first week or two, and I still like it to this day. If I didn't like it, why would I still play? No idea where this dude's at now. You also really love gacha games? Yeah, that's the spirit, my dude. Yeah, that's exactly what I want more people to do. Like, gacha games is a whole ass ecosystem out here. You know, turns out, you know, it's not just Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. No, there are dozens, hundreds of other gacha games out there. They're all worth playing. Well, most of them anyway. It's like, on one hand, it's fine if you only ever want to, you know, play Genshin and that's all you're interested in. That's fine. But then, you know, I see tons of Genshin players and other Hoyotards fucking talking mad shit, or just putting out like really bad takes about gacha games in general, because they think, oh, gacha games, oh, Genshin's a gacha game, so they just equate all gacha games to Genshin. And obviously, you know, whatever the fuck the Wuwa rats do is far worse. Okay, I think that's it for this area. You know, Captain Cabin is no longer... Yeah, I've been told. I've been told already. No idea why. Does she not realize that there's a reason why a lot of female streamers use VTuber avatars? So, not sure what she was going to accomplish with that, but... You know, she's a fucking dumb bitch, so... She can do whatever she wants. Managed to pull Shiki after 160. Oh, Saber, right? Nice. People should try Path to Nowhere. I've always heard about Path to Nowhere. I don't know. Maybe I should give it a try. Oh, these things respawned. Let's see, how many more does Aino need? 70. She needs 60, right? 60. Actually, she already has enough, I think. Yeah, she should have enough already. Okay. Now you say for the Mahotsukai, the Witch Unholy Night collab. Yep, that's coming up pretty soon, actually. Apparently, like in like April or something. Holy shit! It's really already been 2 years, huh? Damn.
それとも草地で少し休んでいくか。
Heard a good example of power creep hell is that Final Fantasy Exvidius game. Power creep in every single fucking banner, literally. Damn. Like worse than FGOs. I'm surprised you use. I'm surprised you use FGO as like a reference point for power creep stuff. People think you're kidding with how long skill descriptions are in Fire Emblem Heroes. No, I believe you, man. You ain't getting no doubt from me. Can't wait for the Mihoyo movie. How long's that shit been in? How long's that shit been in development? Actually, is Ufotable making the Mihoyo movie? If so, then now that they're done with the first movie for Demon Slayer, hopefully they can go back to, you know, getting some work done on what is it? On Mihoyo. Again, assuming that they're the ones who are making that shit. Oh, talking about pull rates. Okay, not power creep. Gotcha. Sorry about that. Didn't catch that. They're pretty. Yes, they are. Okay, figures.
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
They're working on a new Mihoyo movie and confirmed Genshin anime is in 2027. Yeah, so it really was Demon Slayer that they were that they had their hands full with, huh? I guess better late than never, but I guess Mihoyo really wants Ufotable to work on the Genshin anime. I mean, hey, I can understand the commitment. Yeah, there you go for the best of the best.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るのよ。
If you've got the money, willing to wait, they will make an anime for you for your IP. Yep. It's like might take a while, but they'll do it.
夜でなくとも、空が見えなくとも、月の光はいつもそこにある。
Oh, I didn't realize Aina's literally just out here just chilling.
あざあざ、最近よくゴミの山から宝物を拾ってくれるね。賢くなったんじゃない？あなたの一番倍は賢いわ。はあ、賢さよりも生意気さが前面に出ちゃってる。そんなんだとお仕置きが必要だね。君のお花を取っちゃうよ。ダメ、これは花じゃないの。それってアイノがつけてあげたお花でしょ。これは私の知能を高めてくれる知恵の花なの。
Think they schedule in years by seasons? Well, yeah, obviously. Turns out, you know, companies tend to plan shit way ahead of time, right? Is Flynn's even worth pulling? Probably. He seems pretty damn strong. At least just from his trial. I know it's just a trial, but... I think if you have Inefa already, he is definitely a strong contender. But if you don't have Inefa, then honestly, at that point, it's up to you. They pretty much have to? Yeah, exactly. Especially a company like Ufotable. Where, you know, everybody would love to hire them to do their animes and shit, yeah. But, yeah, Steven, I think Flynn's he's probably worth pulling. Just on his own. If you have Inefa, then I think his, I think you should definitely consider pulling for him. If you don't want to still, that's fine, but yeah. He seems cool.
Ikisaki それとも草地で少し休んでいくか。
Holy fuck, it's already 11:30. I guess I'll stick around for about, what, 10 more minutes? Before I head off, so just so that way I can stretch the stream out to like 8 hours. Hey LD Neelis. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome to stream, man. Catching me at the tail end of my stream here. Thinking about ending the stream pretty soon because I've already been streaming for like 8 hours. Wanna go grab some dinner and chill for the rest of the night. Maybe record some whales logs or something. Have yourself a great night, man. W stream, by the way. Thanks. And thanks for stopping by and watching. Appreciate that too. Did you pull for Flynn's? No. I will probably skip him unless I change my mind within the next 3 weeks. Which there might be a chance that I do decide to go for Flynn's anyway. We'll see. But at the moment, yeah, I'm going to save my shit for Nefer instead. Yo, Alejandro, welcome back. Llama's voice is quite soothing. You bet it is. As it should be, as it should be.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
Ugh.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Oh, I don't think I did my Ether Gazer dailies yet. Oh god, I didn't do my Nikkei dailies either. Fuck, neither did I do my Snowbreak dailies. Oh god. I guess I know what I'm doing tonight.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るなよ。行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
Fuck. Okay, looks like the stream's finally hit the 8-hour mark. Alrighty, chat. I'm out of here. Nice little 8-hour stream. I think tomorrow... What the hell is this? I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll probably grind through Genshin's main story. Something like that. So that way I can charge on through and try to get the rest of Nodcry all explored and shit. Oh, there's a chest right there I missed out on. Let's get this last thing done. Assuming it goes by pretty quickly. Right here.
手をつなぎましょう。ご助力を見逃さないでね。全部あげるね。
But yeah, chat. I'm getting out of here, so let's see if I can find somebody that I can send you guys over to. Ruby, Mr. Slice, Jenna. What the hell? What's Bao doing right now? Holy shit, that's a late stream that Bao's doing. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Slice. Tell him I said what's up. I hope he has a good stream today. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And catch y'all tomorrow. So yeah. I think I'll just grind some more Genshin, I think. Sounds like a plan. Alright, take care, everybody. Peace.